Let's go, chat. What's up, J3? What's up, Johnny? What's up, Edo Meats? Let's go. You see the weights? Got the weights. Where's my camera? Where's my camera 2? My camera 2's been acting weird today, guys. What is with this camera 2? There we go. Woo. How's your day going? How is your day going today? I got the weights from my car, brought them up here. I need to get, I'm sweating. I need to get my water. Let's go. I learned today that you can make videos using Claude Design. That's cool. I'm in Hawaii. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. I got a plan for today, guys. I got a plan for today. Coding. I was trying to work on some new music actually before I got on stream. I was messing around with Suno. And then also I was messing around with just trying to get my terminal interface like fixed. So that's what we're doing today. I want to set up a Hermes agent, okay? Because right now I don't have persistent memory. That's my biggest issue, is I don't have persistent memory across LLMs. Because if I want to get, if I want to be coding my app and have the knowledge from what I'm doing in Claude also accessible via, say like GPT 5.6 Soul, then I lost all information and knowledge. So I need to create persistent knowledge. What's up, Lennox? Welcome back to the stream. Everybody who's coming back from yesterday, I appreciate you so much. Honestly, I feel so blessed to connect with people who also love vibe coding, or coding in general in computers. And understanding life has been something that has been one of my favorite things to do. Coding and understanding life, decoding life. I'm here to decode life itself, how my mind works, as well as to understand how to code computers. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like I'm figuring out how to code a computer, but like then if you bring it to the broader context, I'm figuring out how to decode life itself. You know what I mean? Because the whole goal, guys, is to figure out how to live your life in the best way possible. Yes. What's up, Zico? $880. Check out Coney for persistent knowledge. Okay, I'll check it out. I don't know how to say that name, but I'll check it out because I'm honestly looking at the obsidians and all that stuff. But do you think you can solve the problem of memory essentially between different AIs or different chats? I'm not sure yet. Today I'm gonna try to figure out if I can have some more persistent knowledge, but the thing is I don't want to be stuck with Claude Code having all the information, or I don't want to be stuck with GPT 5.6 having all the information. The key is to have my own store of information of what I'm doing, so that if I need a switch or if something happens with who knows what other company. Yeah, I'm trying to have an obsidian brain. Ito meets, I told you how to do it. No, I appreciate that then, if you did. I don't know about those memory systems. You can easily make your own. Also, for second brains, it's double-edged. Like, for some projects, you want to share info, but not all the information. Graphy. Obsidian with Graphy is what you use. Okay, guys, we're gonna get started here today. We're gonna get started. Start working. And let me go into let me search up this obsidian with graphene and brain. I want to see that. Someone said Graphy plus Obsidian plus Claude Code equals the cheat code. Chase AI. What does he have to say about it?
This might be the best stack for giving Claude Code a second brain that we have ever seen. Everybody's been going crazy over using Obsidian or Graphify to help improve Claude Code's memory. But what if instead of choosing between one tool or the other, we just combined all of them? What if we used Graphify to turn any repository, whether that's a code base or a series of documents, into a knowledge graph, and then folded that knowledge graph into Obsidian so Claude Code could query it at will? Well, that is exactly what I'm going to show you how to do in today's video. So let's jump into it. So the first question we need to answer is why? Why do we care about combining Graphify over here on the right and Obsidian over here on the left? Well, the answer is that by combining these two tools, Claude Code is able to better answer questions about large repositories within the context of our vault. Now, what do I mean by that? Well, remember what Graphify does. Graphify allows us to point Claude Code at any repository, any code base, and create a knowledge graph out of it. That knowledge graph acts as a map for Claude Code, showing it what's going on inside the code base or what's going inside the documentation, the different concepts, how they relate, and the why. This map, when given to Claude Code, allows it to more quickly and efficiently answer questions about the code base. However, the one downside of that within Graphify is that it's in a vacuum. It's just that code base. It's just that set of documents. It doesn't relate at all to what's going on in our grander project that we might be, taking a look at inside of our vault. Because the Obsidian Vault can be rather wide ranging. And there may be scenarios where you've taken a look at some sort of repositories or series of documents with Graphify, and you want to know how that fits into the grander scheme of things. This is where Obsidian comes in. We can take everything we found inside of Graphify and put it into our vault. Or if you just like Obsidian in general and you want that whole Graphify construct to be its own standalone Obsidian vault, you can do that too. So there's sort of like two reasons to bring it to Obsidian. One is, hey.
So chat, what is the difference between using Obsidian and Graphify? Is it just a different way to view the information being stored into the Hermes agent? So guys, for anyone that doesn't know, today what I'm doing is I'm setting up a Hermes, I think it's Hermes, agent, so that I can have persistent data, basically. I don't really think Hermes, I don't really need all the tools for Hermes. I always say Hermes instead of whatever else. Hermes. I want to set this tool up, this agent up, so then I can pass it through all the information I'm giving to Claude Code, giving to whatever GPT model, whatever other LLM model. If I'm talking to Kimi K3, which honestly I just use mainly Claude Code because Claude Code Fable 5 is obviously the best, and right now I'm just relying on the fact that Claude is just really good at what it does. But apparently the way that people are suggesting, other developers are suggesting to me that this is the way to go right now. This is like the overpowered technique. And because I am a longtime developer who's just learning how to use AI to code, because for anyone who doesn't know, I've been coding for most of my life, like ever since I was really young. So I have a lot of concepts of coding, but I'm just learning how to use AI to code. I've just been using Claude Code in the terminal, just straight raw dogging it. And everybody keeps saying use some kind of agent as a middle ground on your computer. And so I thought, okay, let me try this out. Let me see if it's worth it. Let me see if it actually improves my productivity, or if it just creates more headaches. I don't want to create more headaches or things that are going to make things more complicated for no reason. Hermes agent isn't necessary as an agent. It's a harness. Interesting. It's not Fable 5 only included. Okay. Fable 5, for anyone who doesn't know, today's the first day that Fable 5, if you read in the CLI, actually look at my CLI, look at this. Right here, Fable 5 is now a standard part of your max plan. You can use 50% of your weekly usage limits on Fable 5. So today is the first day that actually the Fable, wait, could you see that? Right here, it says right in my CLI that Fable is now a part of, Claude Code permanently in the subscription plan. So that's locked in. So let's go. Let's go. I'm so hyped about that. Come on. That's awesome. Let's go. I like the vibe of this song in the background. Okay, using Obsidian. Okay, so I'm trying to get some help from anyone out there who knows the best setup for Hermes. Gives your AI agent persistence up-to-date memory that you can edit and verify yourself. You're waiting for Quinn 3.8. I'm getting a lot of comments in the chat, guys. So sorry if I haven't read your comment. My apologies. I usually like to read everything, just so you know. Okay, so here we go. Let's figure this out together. Where are you? Where are you hosting Hermes? Are you running a server? So I just installed it. This is a brand new install. So let's go. I'm going to. I need to set up. I want to set up a server. So can I just watch one video real quick about something? Because I want to watch a developer who has a setup that's kind of dope. And this guy.
What's up guys, today I'm going to show you my complete AI setup and workflow. This is going to be useful for you whether you're a software engineer, a student, a business owner, founder, creator, or just an individual who wants to increase his productivity and efficiency overall. The key idea here is that your AI becomes more useful when it has a proper workspace and memory setup. A lot of people talk about second brain or clone yourself, and this is exactly what we're doing here, but it's more than just a file or a wiki. It involves the entire workspace you're working in, and it's related to all the repositories that you work in within the workspace as well. So I'm going to show you what harness I use, what model I use, and how my memory is set up, and some of the deeper engineering workflows I go through, and examples of automations I have. By the end of this, you should have a much better idea on how to set up your workspace as well, so that it can improve over time with you and learn who you are, and also just how all of this works together. I have a software engineering background. I worked at companies like Meta, Coinbase, and Tesla AI, and also have my own startup. I'm also integrating AI and building AI agents into a billion-dollar big tech company. So I have been working with small, medium businesses and also startups and big tech scale type of data for AI agents integrations. So this is exactly the workflow I use for software engineering workflows, but also my own business workflows. And you don't even have to know how to code. You can learn along the way. It's more so processes and frameworks that you have to understand, which will help you no matter what you do. So quickly here, 3 concepts you have to understand is the model, the harness, and the workspace. So the model is the actual intelligence, whether you use GPT 5.5, for example, Claude Opus, or Fable. That determines the level of intelligence your harness will have. The harness itself is sort of the platform around the intelligence that tells the intelligence how to use certain tools that it has access to, or open the browser, how to browse certain things. It can loop itself on the intelligence to perform chain of thought, or maybe elicit you for more questions, deciding when to continue and when to stop. So that's part of the prompt, but also the harness capability itself. So harnesses are stuff like Codex, Claude Code, OpenClaw, and Hermes, or Pi. Then the workspace itself is where you're going to open your harness and apply your intelligence. So this can just be a folder locally on your laptop or your computer, in the cloud, or it could be in a sandbox. Most of the time it's just going to be local to your computer. So you should choose a folder where you're superset your master workspace. And a lot of your files and other projects will be within this larger workspace, and you'll see why. So one of the most important things is you want to have your workspace to be model agnostic. You want to be able to change what model you use for whatever project you're in and still retain the memory of previous stuff you worked with. So the main harness I actually use is Codex most of the time. Claude Code is really popular right now. I think Codex is being slept on, and the reason for that is because the Codex desktop UI is incredibly well done, and I think it's the best UI experience you can get out there between any of the harnesses currently existing, and that's why I also use this over the CLI or terminal. It's very easy to spin up projects. For example, on your left side you see all your projects. You can open a new one that is local or remote on a different
OpenAI just updated the codex, and now it's totally different. This app right here that he's using is totally updated.
Machine, and it appears here as a separate thing. In the Claude's UI, you actually have to create a new group. It's not automatically made for you. And you can also send messages from one chat to another. So that's essentially sending a message from one agent to another. I'll do an example here. So here I'm gonna.
Are any of you guys using Codex as a harness? And have you updated the app to the latest version?
Say, can you send a message to my other chat?
It's mostly the same. I'm a developer myself, a software engineer. I don't really use that. It depends on who built it. Bro has heard of CNVS. What is that? CMVS.
Titled Test Workspace. Now we don't need extra high for this, we can just use light reasoning. So a lot of times it's good to change between the reasoning levels when the thing you're doing doesn't require that much. This is not even so much to save tokens, because if you're on, let's say, the pro plan, you have a lot of tokens, it's more so for the speed. When you use light mode, it's just way more fast. And extra high or high definitely for any type of planning activity or a more involved task, and light and medium for easier tasks for speed. And you can see here it says, I found the thread titled Test Workspace. What message do you want to send to it? Just send hello. So for example, this can be super useful when you already have a project going on and you have another chat session that is somewhat related to it. So maybe in the other chat session you were doing some research, and in the other agent you were doing implementation. So then from your research, when you're done, instead of saying, oh, give me a summary, and then you copy paste that into the other chat session, which is something you would have to do in Claude, you can just say send this message over there, and you can see delegation received from this other chat, and it will tell you sent from codex from another thread. So the UI is very good here. And sometimes when you send a lot of stuff, there's also, it appears like by itself a list of steps it's like taking or it's running through. Also, you have on your right side a side chat. This will contain all the context that you have here previously. So a lot of times you just want to add something on the side, you don't want to pollute the main context. It's very easy to just start the side chat, and then you can say, what was I talking about? And you'll see this will have the complete context of everything that was here. You see, if you set up the side conversation, visible context. So the agents.md is a file that's automatically set into each. Now I do also use Claude. Claude sometimes I feel like it's better at design, and also Fable 5 is obviously the most intelligent model right now out there, but there's also some drawbacks to Fable where it's kind of slow. Fable is more of something I'd want to just give it a prompt and then I leave or do something else, because it always runs for a while. And Fable performs well at those tasks where you give it a big task and you let it run. It's not as good for a little fast back and forth. And the model, and now we're going to talk about the workspace. My workspace is called DukeBot. You can see all the files and folders inside here, and this is essentially how you set up your agent. You want to be very careful how you set up the set of folders and skill files and memory files, all this stuff. My base repository is set up through OpenClaw. When you set up OpenClaw, it gives you some of these files, for example, the memory folder and some of these other ones too, but a lot of these I added afterwards. Essentially, if you set up Hermes or OpenClaw, it comes with the built-in memory system, and you can leverage that as a starting point, but you still have to update your workspace.
Is there a way to like connect my Hermes agent into the actual ChatGPT Codex application? Like, can I somehow like, you know how you can tell Hermes what to do through like Telegram, and you can tell it what to do through WhatsApp and all those ways. Can I just tell Hermes what to do through Codex? This guy, is he really not really showing me like how to set it up? Wait, I gotta open up Whisper. Can you give me step-by-step instructions for setting up Hermes agent to be integrated into the Codex desktop app? Is that possible? What the heck? Where did my... I like that Google just searches Google when I like using Gemini just to search Google, you know what I mean? Not to like do anything like coding or anything. Just like in replacement of Google search basically. Yes, it is possible to integrate Hermes agent into the Codex desktop app. The most efficient and verified method is to run Hermes directly within the Codex integration terminal. The integration terminal, install the Hermes agent, open Codex desktop app. open the integration terminal. So it's basically just saying to run Hermes inside of a terminal window, basically. But Hermes now has access to the same file directory as Codex. Essentially, is what it's trying to tell me. Sorry, I'm just messing with music. Okay. Once connected, you can type Codex chat, ask Hermes to scan this project for security vulnerabilities. Codex will route the request to Hermes, display the information in the chat. Important distinction: Hermes in Codex versus Codex in Hermes. Okay. Okay. Alright, guys. Why is this feeling complicated all of a sudden? What's up, Joe? Welcome back to the stream. Is it good to use Replit? Replit's like for beginners, but it's good if you want to try out something. It codes everything with React Native and uses Expo to do everything, but same thing I said before. Yeah, everybody thinks I look like XQC. He can just take you can just tell GPT to set it up. Okay, all right. Let me just have AI like tell me what to do to set it up. I'm trying to set up a Hermes agent within Codex. Can you give me instructions on how to do that? Thank you. Step by step. Okay, we're just gonna ask I lost all my data for this vibe coded website I made for saving CLI prompts. For anyone who remembers that project. I think I need a subscription to this or something. So let me just do. How do I actually? Hermes plus Codex is really good. Hermes is a built-in skill actually. You just need a multi-terminal or desktop app. I mean, before I was doing everything just straight in this terminal window. I mean, it's just super simple. I would rather just run everything in the terminal. Oh, right. Well, it's like blue. Their dark mode is blue mode. It's kind of cool. I actually like Hermes's design choices. Hermes will use Codex CLI, not desktop. Well, apparently, okay, let's just run the CLI. Why don't I just run the CLI? Because I've been doing everything inside of the CLI. I think I just run Hermes. Hermes. Claude Opus 5.6. Look at this. Okay, Hermes Agent Framework. Claude Opus 5.6 Tools Browser. Clarify Execution Computer Use Cron Job. Welcome to Hermes Agent. Type your command help. I feel like that could. Let's see what GPT 5.6 says. Step 1, configure Hermes. Open the terminal, run Hermes setup. Test Hermes independently. So quick setup. Full. Oh, hold up. It's asking me to enter in credit card information. It has what are you paying for when you subscribe to Hermes? Are you paying for persistent data inside of their own cloud infrastructure? You're late, Jit. Why are we using Hermes? Because we need persistent data. Jump in your own projects in Codex app as well. So you're saying when I subscribe to Hermes, I get nothing? Because like I want persistent data, but I don't want the persistent data to be located on my own computer. So I have to build my own, I have to pay for my own server to host all this information. You do not need to buy a Hermes agent plan. It's a waste of money. Okay. Okay, so I need to learn more about this. Hold up 1 second. I just need to switch views. Which you can communicate to it live via your PC, Telegram, or messaging. Yeah, okay, so I wanted to communicate with Hermes, with Codex, to then send messages. Like, how my brain is working is like I should send messages through Hermes to whichever LLM I want to communicate to in order to persist the data, but it seems complex unnecessarily. Do you see what I'm saying? So what is because right now the persistent information that I have is the files in the project that the folder is in. So like for instance, Claude Fable 5, it looks at the current project folder as like the history. So for instance, if I go into one of my projects like this one here, it just looks at the Git repository. You know what I'm saying? So if I were to open this up into like VS Code, this has like a, obviously there's a Git project that's in here, and that has the history of the changes. So what I'm trying to understand as a developer is, why do I need Hermes to have persistent information? The first thing that I'm thinking is like, because it can remember what the prompts I gave it, the intentions I had while I was giving the prompts, and the changes that were then made. But the changes that were then made already are being saved within Git. Do you see what I'm saying? So what's the benefit? Like, let me ask this. What is the benefit of Hermes? Like, to be honest, all of my previous code changes are being saved into my Git repository. And so what would be the extra information being stored that would be beneficial? Open Hermes setup, full setup, codex. You're much better off writing a couple of plugins and roll your own persistent. See, I think I agree with you, because it's not like I'm trying to communicate to AI via my phone, or it's not like I'm trying to like have an AI access all of my like local data on my information. Like, I don't need to be accessing Apple Notes. Like, I see all the Hermes integrations, like Apple Notes and everything. Like, if I go into here and go to Hermes skills. Oh, why is it always going to here? Okay, Hermes skills. I always like, I don't know, I like calling it Hermes, but whatever. So like, it has all these skills that it can access your whole computer system and everything. But to be honest, I don't really need it to be accessing my whole computer system. I'm trying to code an app. So like, I'm not even sure this is I'm not even sure like why this developer, see, this is what I'm trying to understand, is because this software engineer is trying to recommend to me this way of coding, which he has currently OpenClaw running his, I don't know, is running his memory. You don't need it. My use case is different. Hermes is probably overkill. That's what I think. It's probably overkill, because I already have the persistent changes of the project, so I can just go into Git repo and just freaking roll back changes, have it look at changes. I don't need this. I really don't think I need this, guys. Let's wait, let me pause the background music for a second. Let's listen to him for 1 second, just to see why he does this. This section, let me look at the sections. He's got the model, the harness, the workspace. Why I use Codas as my main harness. Why Claude fits in my workflow. He's got OpenClaw animations, automations, and background agents. How I structure my workspace. Okay, I just want how I structure my workspace. It's only a short time. Let me listen to what he has to say.
And the model, and now we're going to talk about the workspace. My workspace is called DukeBot. You can see all the files and folders inside here, and this is essentially how you set up your agent. You want to be very careful how you set up the set of folders and skill files and memory files, all this stuff. My base repository is set up through OpenClaw. When you set up OpenClaw, it gives you some of these files, for example, the memory folder and some of these other ones too, but a lot of these I added afterwards. Essentially, if you set up Hermes or OpenClaw, it comes with the built-in memory system, and you can leverage that as a starting point, but you still have to update your workspace a bit because you want your workspace to be model agnostic, meaning whether I use this workspace within Codex or Claude or OpenClaw or Hermes, it's going to know the same things about me. And this is very important because these frontier labs can change their models or close access to their models, or sometimes it's the same model but they deteriorate the performance. It's just not stable. You cannot count on them on being the same level of quality.
You think what he's saying is useless for my workflow?
Same price over time. So you have to build your workspace for the long term here that is model agnostic. And one way to do this is to set up your workspace with an open source harness first, like Hermes or OpenClaw. So it has some built-in memory stuff. Most importantly, you also want to put into your agents.md. Agents.md is the file that both Codex and Claude are going to read in. Claude is going to read in the Claude.md, but you can just put and read agents.md within the Claude.md. So it's like centralized file for the short-term memory stuff. In here, I specify my memory routing, so the reads and the writes. That way, every time Codex perform a session, I finish a sort of a task within it, it's able to write stuff back to my memory, and also it knows to read through my memory. So whatever I'm doing within OpenClaw, Codex, or Claude, any of these harnesses will have memory of long term. So I would say there's 4 parts to long-term memory. I kind of call it medium-term memory. So this one, agents.md, is kind of like a medium term, right? It's just like that memory file. This is the same as like memory.md. And then you have your actual really long-term memory, which is 1, a knowledge graph, 2, a tabular database, and 3, a vector search database. The knowledge graph is what's commonly known as the second brain or obsidian graph that a lot of people talk about. And I have this here within my wiki. I can show you within my obsidian itself. You can see that it looks like this. It has a lot of my stuff that are related to me and some of the clients I have, some of the stuff.
Like, look in here, like, look at this for a second. Income strategy, relationships, look at his trading, finances. These things that he has in here is nothing to do with coding. Tax filing, career life advice, how to get a girlfriend in 5 days. See, he's not even coding with that. That was funny. That was funny. It literally says, I'm not even kidding you guys. I wish I could zoom in. It literally says right here, teaching my girlfriend how to code. School community. Like, he has a second brain agent, but it's not like actually fully working on his projects that's to do with coding. You wonder if you could explain it better? Okay, guys, I think, I was excited to try to see if Hermes or Hermes, whatever, would be helpful, but honestly, I think it's like a giant headache. You're just adding an agent in between another agent, just creating a bunch of chaos. Honestly, that's what it feels like to me. I would be happy if Anthropic just implemented more persistent information, basically, or whatever, data. So no, I don't think there's any value in doing that, quite honestly. So we should just get back to actually coding, you know what I mean? What the heck? Let's actually work on the project instead of working on efficient, weird agent passing around each other the same information over and over. Okay, where's my music? I want my music back. I just want to be a little quieter. Okay, that's good for now. We'll keep it quieter. I really appreciate anyone coming back into the stream to hang out or vibe code, just chill while we all vibe code together. I hope you guys are working on a cool project, and I would love to see what you're working on. If any of you have something cool that you're working on, just throw it in the chat, and I would love to check it out. So let me see. Let me get my projects up and running, because I want to start off where we left off. You know what I'm saying? And where we left off was I had created a new design. So let me open up the actual simulator. If I can just run .sh and pull this one up in the simulator. This is and then also I'll pull up the old design just for the sake of it, but I was really loving the new design for the app. So we'll get both of these agents up and running, or we'll get both of these designs up and running. So here we go. I still have a lot to work to do on the new design. So what I'm doing is bringing some more vibrance into the app, because the OG design was more like peaceful earth tone colors, calming, and the newer design is more like vibrant colors, like it brings more of like the background, like this background, like colors into like really like the app, like it brings the greens and the blues and the colors from the ocean and everything like into the application, versus these like more earthy colors. So I want to keep going with this design and kind of put this design on hold for now. But I have this open in a work tree, and I may or may not be pushing this to the main branch. Yeah, what Nightbot just said is the description of what I'm building, guys. If you're curious about reading in depth what I'm making and the reason behind it, because for anyone that doesn't know, I spent many years to arrive to this point, to creating this project. Like, this has been a journey in itself. I spent the last 2 years basically self-reflecting on my mind and how it was working, to understand why I ended up where I ended up in life. And through the lessons I learned, I feel like I'm finally coming back to life like a kid again, because I'm doing everything I used to do with like the right mindset and everything. So I want to share what I learned over the last few years, because I've been a developer for a long time, and I coded a project, created a business myself that I ended up not really feeling like it was from me. You know, it wasn't a part of like what I was interested in, and it was interesting. I didn't want what I created. It didn't feel like it was so weird, because I made this from scratch, this project, and then I didn't want it anymore, and it was a strange experience in life. You like the new design? Yeah, I think I'm gonna work on it. I want to create like some more characters. So you guys want to see like some of the characters I've been working on? So here's the characters. The main character is this guy, and he's like obviously vibe coding, and I got him skateboarding because that's like my two things. And then he's just chilling. And then I have like the main girl, and she's like watering plants and singing and stuff like that. So the key like of the app is to understand the difference between fear and love, and to live the life that you want to live, to create the life. Basically, I'm decoding life and decoding how the mind works, the reason behind actions, and how to create a life that you're actually loving instead of feeling like it's stressful or something. But that's just me, because I went through a very stressful time in my life at one point, and so not everybody's working with stress and fear and stuff, but I was. So I'm trying to help another person who was kind of doing the same thing as I was. I like this character a lot, and I like this character. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I want to come into here and let's start working on this new design. Discord is being set up. I have a Discord set up. Just need to update the logo, and I actually need to work on the logo itself. I don't know why their eyes are like that, so I want to add the skateboarding clip. Can you remove the background and add this icon, this character to the actual home screen login flow, first page that loads? I need the font to be updated to yeah, I'm gonna be making an Android app too, guys, but I'm just coding this in Swift right now, and I need to set up a second work tree real quick. So let me do that. Wrong folder. Can you set up another work tree? Just add -1 at the end of this name, and also can you set up it based off of this current work tree that you are in? I set up a way that I can run two simulators at the same time. Why is this asking me a question? Oh. Yeah, so the Hermes agent is not the move for what I'm doing right now, because I'm just basically coding in Xcode with Claude in Swift. It's very simple, not complicated at all. So that's not correct. If anyone wants to read my article about what I'm building, here you go. I actually went through a period in my life that was not so fun, and how I arrived there was because like right now I'm doing everything I love. Like I love vibe coding, I love coding in general. And so what happened was when I left school and I was super stressed out. Thank you, I appreciate that. I left college after because I tested out of a computer science class, and then I was super stressed out because my parents didn't want me to move back home, and then so then I built a software business, like coded everything from scratch by hand myself, and it was all out of stress and worry for like money. And then I created something that I didn't even really like doing that much, and I fell into a depression, and then I had to understand my mind. I had to understand life and why I ended up in this place where I didn't want to be living anymore. So that was super like, that wasn't fun at all. Like to be in a place in life where you don't want to be in life, like that's crazy. And so I had to understand my mind, and I had to decode life, right? Debugging life. And so as I was trying to figure out how my mind worked, I sold my business and took a break, took a 2-year break where I just talked to therapists, and I had like 5 therapists, and I just journaled every day trying to watch my mind to see what happened to me, what led me into this life of like stress, worry, fear, and like feeling like I was lacking something, looking like always had like this desire, like hope for a better life, like one day I'm gonna live a better life type of feeling, and it was all, I like started to realize that I created the exact, like I built my life off of fear basically, and I needed to learn how to do the opposite. So I started to try to understand how to live with love and be motivated in that way. And as I was understanding, I started to understand a lot of things about life, and I understood that there is no, like, all of the thoughts about the future and the memories of the past and the feelings that we have associated with them, they're all just happening right now in this moment, and the only real thing is this moment. And if I could change the way my mind was working now, then I would build my life in a whole new way. You know what I'm saying? So I started to realize the importance of recognizing and being aware of acting in fear, and moving towards the things that are actually interesting to you. And also I realized a lot about connection to life, like feeling connected, not just individual who's separate from everyone else, but feeling inseparable from everyone else. Like I am what I see, and there's no separation between you or me. And in that, there's like this care. I have felt this powerful feeling of beauty, seeing life as so beautiful, and wanting to care for all people and as myself. And because I was really experiencing life in a whole new way, like you know what I mean? I was fully separate. I was lonely, I was separate, I was depressed, and I totally flipped my mind into the opposite way to see life, which is connected, seeing the beauty and the love, and all I wanted to do was I didn't want to live for my own desires anymore and my own worries anymore. I wanted to show up and wake up each day to try to help other people, and so what I'm doing now is I'm trying to help share the lessons I learned from living with fear or love, which is like incredible. It's like I feel like I'm decoding my mind, you know, debugging my mind to how I created this life that I. But now I'm fully like living the best life that I've ever lived. Like I'm just having an amazing time, and I love life so much, and I feel like I'm super aligned with what I'm interested in. Because like anyone who doesn't know me, like I got into computers when I was like 12 years old. I was opening up the backs of computers trying to figure out what's in there, and I'm like, how does this software work and everything? And then yeah, so basically fast forward, it's weird how I turned the thing that I loved as a kid into something that was stressing me out. But then now I finally am full circle back to loving coding again. So it's like I finally learned how to be a kid again. It's pretty amazing, and I'm just trying to share how I did that through the app, basically by understanding the mind. And I have different tools and ideas of what I'm gonna do. So Fable 5 is a standard part of your max plan, and what I would like to do is open up my other terminal window here, drop in this new work tree that I created, and let's throw it into no, actually I want to do no, that we're chilling for now. I actually prompt we're chilling for now into the prompt. No, so you're talking about when I was stressed out. I taught myself how to code when I was real young, like out at home outside of school, and then when I got to college, I tested out of the computer science class. I aced the final on the first day of class, so I then decided I didn't want to go to school because I could learn on my own. So shoot, there was a font that was being used in the previous app, and I need to figure out what font that was. Actually, I need to figure out what font that was. What font is being used as the Lonnie Day logo font? Let me set the music back up, guys. Just tell me if the music is too loud or too quiet. Okay, so it didn't make the skateboard right, so let's try it again. So I want you to remove the characters that are on the first page when the simulator loads. I want it just to be the skateboarding, the guy skateboarding. Okay, So I want to create an image for the landing page, and let me just grab this image so it can at least try to do this one time. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I want to create a new image with a lot of these characters, and for instance, like can you give me a list of activities? Just like a list of a bunch of activities that someone could be doing that are fun, or it just could be anything at all. It doesn't matter. Just common things that people do for their interests. Guys, we're almost gonna be getting at 1,000 subs, which is crazy. Absolutely mind-blowing. So I really appreciate every single person in here, and I really want to just show up as the best person, best version of myself for you guys. So I don't know, I'm here for you. I'm like, I want to like help you guys out with life or whatever it might be. Coding, I don't know. I feel like you guys help me out more with coding at this point. At least not with, maybe not coding like as a developer, but like AI. I feel like whenever I ask you guys AI questions, you're like in here with the answers so fast. So I appreciate that. What's up, J35? Yeah, I got Nightbot set up. Will you ever enable donations? Interesting. I probably would more or less reach out to for help. If I needed help on a project or something, I would reach out to you guys and ask for help, but not donations. Reading, writing, painting, drawing. Look at all these things that it's doing. Photography, hiking. Okay, so these are the list of activities that somebody could be doing, I suppose. And now I want to put in like a character and just say I want this character to be doing making jewelry, journaling, what would this character be doing? I feel like this character will be doing their makeup or something because their hair is blue. Cooking, baking. Or painting. But I had other lady doing painting. So can you make this character be doing a painting, but I want the painting to be like floating in space, not on like an easel or anything. I want her to be like painting it like, and the painting's just in front of her. Okay. Let's give a couple more character prompts because I need some more characters doing stuff. Can you make him doing a break dancing move like upside down? And can you put like music icons that are like around his body in the air? Okay, so because what I really want to do is I want to add these characters. Like, I don't just want it to be one character. I want it to be like a whole bunch of characters. You know what I'm saying? And I think I asked for the logo font in the other window I have. Francier Black. Can you update the font Lonnie Day on the home screen to this font? Yeah, Kaimuki. I don't know. I might have to bring them into the app. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add Mookie into the app, like, cause there's a bunch of characters, and I totally changed the design of the app. Like, I went a totally different direction, cause I was trying to bring in like brighter colors. For anyone that doesn't know, J35, he made some cool animations before with the previous design. I still may use that design for something, but I don't know. You want to say, you want me to tell AI just what I want exactly? Okay, let me go into here, see what these characters look like. I hate when the character design starts drifting though, because see how it starts drifting, and then look, it's adding like elements that I don't want. This one's good though. I like that one. That one's good. I don't know why she's looking to the side, but I need another character that fits into this style and design. Can you create one for me? Set up a Discord channel. I have a Discord channel set up. I just have to add like the information to it. You know what I mean? Like whatever the information. Also, I'm trying to make a logo so that I actually have a logo to add in there. I have it. Don't worry, never loved it. I have a Discord set up. Do you want me to set it up live on stream? Maybe I'll do that like at the end of stream today. Is set it up the Discord server. Font black. Like I have a design that was having a soul. That's funny because you mentioned that. I like this design I feel like has more of a soul to it. If I go into here. I wonder what you guys think is a better design. I'm gonna pull up both of them. The thing is though, I do like the brighter colors. So even if I go with the Kaimuki more anime style thing, then I have to figure out how to brighten the colors up because I don't really want the colors to be earth tone and with the previous design they were earth tone. And I like this menu, but because I feel like the whole purpose of the app is to help you understand fear, love, and to move like one of the feelings on the feeling wheel that I feel like is super high up in being like in alignment with loving energy is like joyful, like being joyful. And I want to like kind of share that type of energy through the app. And like this Lani Day app is very peaceful and it's very like calming, which is honestly the energy that I was living in for the last like 2 years. I feel like I just been at peace and like focused on my mind and trying to understand it. And I felt like I was getting closer and closer. And then when I understood myself better, I felt like, or when I allowed myself to be really like truly a kid again, that's when the like joy and like everything started to come out of me, and I started to like smile again. And so I feel like joy is like the ultimate like feeling of loving energy is part of it. It's not the ultimate, but it's part of it. It's part of it. I wouldn't say ultimate, but peace is also part of it. And this like left design is more peaceful, and this right design is more like in the joy. And so it depends what style I'm going for. Like, am I going for like a design that looks like, yeah, it's just a design choice I'm trying to make, guys. Obviously I can make designs in any which way I want to make. So you don't like it because it looks more, yeah. You want to have an option to switch between the styles. Older one looks more sophisticated. Okay, because here's what I'm imagining. I'm imagining like, wait, full screen. I'm imagining like, look at the background of this. You got the green, you got blue, you got the ocean. Like, what do I want my app to look like? Do you see what I'm saying? So my personal, where I feel most aligned to going into is like a more of a brighter design. It feels like a positive feeling to it, to me. Even though it does give that whiter look, brighter look, and I'm just gonna have to play around with the characters, play around with the style, because it's gonna take me a while to perfect it. But I don't want it to be too I want it to be like dope, so I gotta put time in it to make it actually look cool. I don't want it to be lame or anything. Because I don't want it to look like a little kid's app or something. I want it to look professional, good vibes, brighter colors, brighter lights, but cool animations. I want it to have cool animations, cool like some like 3D interactions and stuff. It'll be good. I'm gonna put a lot of time into this project, so if at any point you're like, you don't like the design of it or something, don't worry, because I'm still gonna be working on it for a long time. And also, I think the most valuable part about the app itself is the functionality of it. So like, if you guys realize, like, these are just designs. The functionality of the app works exactly the same in both of these designs. The use case is the same. So in the end of the day, it's gonna function the exact way that I'm gonna make it function, no matter what it looks like visually, because visually there could be cool colors and blah, 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 blah. But in the end of the day, it's about what it does and how it can help day to day become the best for it. Well, to become you, basically, without fear, to understand yourself and understand if you're moving with fear or love, and not without fear. I mean, gosh, we're created to have moments where we're scared and stuff like that. There's no life without fear, but to understand if we're making like crucial decisions based in fear, because like I notice the more I make decisions based off of love and understanding the difference of it and understanding my emotions and the actions I'm taking, it increases the awareness of if I'm making the right decisions or if I'm making the wrong decisions. And you get to decide if you want to move with fear or love. I don't get to decide that. Like, if you guys want to move with fear, go ahead, but it's just not something I would want to do, because I lived that life and it was, you know what I mean? Like, look at fear. So one of the things, for anyone who doesn't know and anyone who's new here, because I have a lot of people in the stream that I normally do, like after living the last 2 years trying to understand how my mind was operating, I basically realized that every single emotion that I could label could be connected back to fear or love. Like, every emotion that I was feeling was a state of fear or a state of love. So I basically created this wheel that depicts what I had started to uncover inside of my mind that was happening. And then I realized that every action that I was taking was based in some kind of a feeling. So that means every action is either based in fear or love at some level, you know what I'm saying? And so, because imagine you have a thought, or imagine you have a reason for doing an action. You're like making an action, and it's like, why are you doing this action? And then you could draw it back to a thought, you know, but then you could also draw it back to something that previously happened in your life. But what I realized is that if you draw it back to the previous thing that happened in your life, and then you said, what was the actual feelings I had associated with it, the feelings are the driving force. Because if you didn't have any feeling at all, like if you didn't feel angry, if you didn't feel lonely, if you didn't feel disconnected or whatever the negative feeling was, then the likelihood of acting based on that thing that happened is a lot lower. So the stronger your feeling is associated with the thing that's happening in your life, the more likely you are to act based on it. So really, like, the root of any action, I noticed, is like based in a strong feeling. And so then it's so the app is to try to become more aware consistently of what is the true reason for this action that I'm taking. And it's not just about the feelings wheel. Like, I have other things too, like, that are going to be within the app to help you become aware of the intention behind your actions and what you're doing. Just because, and if for anyone who doesn't know, I lived in fear and stress for a long time, and I created an app, and I became depressed, and it's because I wasn't aware of the true reason behind why I was doing what I was doing. Okay, so let's go. So I'm coding this app to help other people decode their minds in life to create the life that they would like to live, to be more aligned with their true selves. Fable 5 is a standard part of your max plan. I'm really glad that Fable 5 is actually coming to be a part of the full subscription. Run. Exit. Okay. Let me go full screen. 1K subs. That's crazy. I really appreciate you guys, every single one of you. And I want to get a little workout in here after I update something, because I want to see the home screen real quick. Yeah, this needs to be updated. This character. Oh, cool. I like this character. I like her jacket. Her jacket is very cool. It's different. I haven't seen a jacket like that. I like these glasses better than the other glasses that were generated by the other girl. So for anyone that has been listening to me talk about my app, that's why I have people doing like things that they enjoy doing. Like she's watering a plant, she's singing a song, because she's actually doing things that she's enjoying with the right mindset, and not like a crappy mindset like I was having. Okay, so I do have a downloaded okay, so what I want to do is I want to create this is what I want, this painting one, and then I want to drop it into the actual characters. And now I want this, and let's do this person. I'm gonna create like a dashboard thing. Okay, so to start the music back up. Okay, so we're gonna go in here, and what I want to create is I want to create like a better page here. For now, I'm gonna obviously update this to be a lot different, but for now, I want to create something here that looks like more interesting. Okay. Can you please take all of these characters, and I want you to add them doing what they're doing, like all in the same window, and then I want you to add the Lonnie Day logo that's on the text. I want you to add that in the middle of the page, and they're doing their thing, like having fun all around like the edges. And it doesn't matter if they're overflowing, like if they're going off the screen, it doesn't matter. Okay, let me get a quick workout in here while that's generating this, because I want to get my energy up and I gotta get a workout in. But I gotta turn the music up a little bit. Need to get my water. Need to get my water. What the heck? Why am I on that camera? I was on that camera, guys. Was my camera the wrong camera the whole time? Kimi K3 plans are sold out. That's crazy. It's because they don't have enough. I really like what you created. I really like it. I need it to be in I need it to be in like for an iPhone size, 9x16. I was doing a workout and I wasn't even showing my workout. And I kind of want to do one more workout again. Guys, it really created something cool though. Did you see what it created? Look what ChatGPT created. I kind of like it. I like it a lot. So let me do one more quick workout and get a water. It's creating another image right now in portrait mode. Let's go! Let's go! You guys working out? I'm curious if you guys work out every day or how often. Let's go. What's up, Oliver? Welcome back to the stream. I really appreciate seeing new people from yesterday back in the stream. Toby, I know you're out there. Brother, you're a developer. You're trying to find a job right now. Good luck. You could always create your own job. That's what I do. What's your morning routine? Levy says. You're seeing it. No, I'm just kidding. I do like a meditation stretch, and then I go live, and I vibe code and I work out, and then I go get food, and then I go to the beach. That's like my regular day. Yo, let's go. Evening, everyone. Brandon, welcome back to the chat. I know sometimes people like to hang out and not chat, and that's cool too. It's cool to not chat. If you're just trying to vibe code, do your thing, that's you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you hanging out while you're vibe coding. You usually don't work out, but you join in for the first time. Let's go. Let's go. Even push-ups, dude. If you get like 10 or 20 push-ups in, it's actually decent. Every 45 minutes or so, you get to like 100. It's actually pretty good. You can get stronger like that. Do you do cardio? Yeah, I do. I'll go on a run. It looks good. Your AIOS is almost done. Memory skills, agents, wiki knowledge. Let's go, Brandon. Are you gonna show it to us? How do we see you have a website or something? If you're looking for ideas, you have a lot of credits to burn, I would recommend paying attention to your life and what you're interested in life outside of coding to create something that's aligned with what you're interested in, because coding is a useful tool to create things that are useful for other people. So I would just look at like what you're interested in doing, see if there's something you can create for yourself that would be super cool. Like, oh man, it would be super cool if I could create this for myself. And whatever you create for yourself, there's probably gonna be someone else out there who thinks it's cool too. Brandon's still in development, not out yet. Well, let us know when it's out, because I'll pull it up and check it out. Boom, boom, boom. Fable 5 is now part of your max plan. I'm glad that Anthropic decided to keep Fable 5 out and not to make it the API only. That's super, super cool. I want to remake this. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna download this one and then start in a new chat. I need to change the download folder for settings. Download folder. Is there a way to change the download folder in the settings in ChatGPT Codex? Brandon, your project seems super interesting, very complex. What is my setup? Okay, so Sura, I'm new here. Billy, could you show me how you set up your agentic coding? I haven't tried the Quan 3.8 yet, J35, but there's been a couple people in chat talking about that actually. Quant 35, why is it just like a really lightweight model? So for Sura, the one asking about my setup, all I'm using right now is a program called iTerm, which is a terminal window, and then I'm running Claude Code inside of the terminal window, and I have it hooked up to Xcode to run the app. And I'm doing everything from the command line, which is a bit complex for somebody who's new. I would say I wouldn't necessarily recommend doing what I'm doing as a beginner. It's not lightweight. It claims to be second at Fable 5. Oh, interesting. How to maintain multiple repo context in the command line? Like you're talking about Git repositories? I use Claude Code. Yeah, just use codex. Sura. Okay, alright, Quan 3.8 max benchmark, how it compares to Kimi 3. Why are they comparing it to Kimi 3? Why not Fable 5? What's up with that? Who is this? Who is that anyway? Dude, I feel like it's a race. I feel like it's a race to whoever's gonna make the best LLM. And right now it's just a competition of like who's gonna beat Fable 5, basically. Everybody's basically trying to beat Fable 5. The problem is the benchmarks don't always equal the quality of output that you get for like design and stuff like that, because sometimes they run the benchmarks through like all like code testing, like code and stuff like that, but they don't run it through okay, open settings. They don't run it through like design tests because it has to be a person's opinion. They haven't fully released it yet. Okay, I want to change my settings so it says go change my download. Gosh, I'm freaking losing my words because I'm out of breath right now. Working out if I'm cold. Tears my brain out a little bit. Turning completion notifications. Enable persistent notifications, enable questions. Browser. Downloads. Location, change. Yeah, I want it to be desktop. Ask where to save, Nah. I need you to create me a 9x16 portrait style that looks like the first one. I want multiple characters. I want these characters encompassed into the same screen that fits on an iPhone, and I want there to be enough room in the middle to fit the text that says Lonnie Day and the button. So make sure to look at that image. And then, so I want the characters to be small enough to have enough space in the middle, but it doesn't matter if the characters are a little bit cut off on the edges of the screen as long as you could see them enough. What's up, Jake? I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. I'm a bit tired. I did like an actual good workout. I have my weights here, my dumbbells, and I'm just creating some characters for the new design that I'm working on. And we're about to see what that looks like. And then I want to update some of the UI. Earlier today, I was trying to see if I was going to set up a Hermes agent, but apparently it's overkill for what I'm trying to do. It's just super overkill. How long I've been living in Hawaii? I've been living here in Hawaii for full-time about 3 years, but I was living like my first time here was maybe 6 years ago, and I stayed for the winter time, and then I went back home, and then I came back here. But now I live here, so I love it here. But I actually just moved to this location. I was living on a different side of the island for a while, the last 2 years, while I was talking to therapists. Okay, I need to add a page for the friends to add your friend into the application that currently isn't implemented at all anywhere. And so a partner for this book drawn in soon. So I'm gonna put it into the menu in the top left for now. Even though it might not be sitting there forever, I just wanna have a place where it can go. So I'm gonna add that in there. And I think this is, yeah, the new design. So can you add a place to add a friend or accountability partner into the app to be connected with while using the app? I would like you to specifically look at these designs that I'm going to drop in for you, but I want a simple page where you can add a friend, and then it lists a friend in the list, and you click it, and you click on their name, and it takes you to their homepage, and it drops you in as just like a viewer of their homepage to see what their day is like. Brandon, is this it? Is this your this is it? Where are you hosting this at? So I'm pulling up Brandon's project for anyone in chat who wants to see it. The #1 directory for Cloud Code plugin skills and MCP servers. That's cool. So you've been vibe coding this while hanging out in chat. That's super cool. I appreciate anyone out there who's vibe coding and hanging out together. I literally feel so in alignment with what I'm meant to do with my life right now. And I'm just really, really grateful to connect with other people who love just coding and telling the computer what you want it to do, you know, creating your life in real life, you know what I'm saying? Because it's one thing to create an app or something like this, but the ultimate goal is to create the life that you would like to be living. Oliver, still here. I appreciate you hanging out. It's very cool, Brandon. I like what you're doing. Is this a single page or is this a multi-page? Looks multi-page. Very cool. I'd like the page to be a completely new view that loads up, and I want the button to be accessible to open the page inside of the 3 menu bar menu button little window that pops up from the bottom of the screen. That's where I'd like the button to be put into, so it should be a little icon with friends, you know, 2 people who are friends. That's what the icon should look like, and then yeah, then that should pull up a new window that shows you the friends you've added to the app. And when you click on one of the friends, it loads into their homepage. I'd like the data to be seeded with friends. If I click on the arrow bar at the top, how it seeds the information from the page that loads, the first initial login page, it has a arrow at the top, and that arrow at the top, when you click it, it seeds the app with preloaded information. And if that's clicked, then I want the friends list information to be seeded in there. But if it's not, and then the phone numbers are entered into in the login flow is actually proceeded through that route, then I don't want the friends list to be seeded with data. Can you explain to me exactly what the journal section in the saved actions is doing differently than the today's plan section? I'm just curious. Don't change anything. I just have a genuine question about the way that that was originally implemented when I gave you my original designs because I didn't have that actually implemented in the app, but it was something that you decided to implement. So I want a description of what that actually is doing. Claude decided to make like a journal section that I didn't make in my designs when I originally hand designed everything. And it's just operating really weirdly, this journal section, because it's like when I actually add action, it does the same thing as like a journal entry, which doesn't make any sense really to have all the places to do the same thing. So I'm just trying to figure out exactly why it added that section down here. It shouldn't actually be there, I don't think. If anything, there should just be a way to add more information into the actual action item itself. I'm just thinking about how to redesign the app to be more simplistic and user-friendly. You're streaming? That's cool. That's cool. Okay, so I got this information. I'm really sad that my little Claude window here, Claude paste to text thing, my history got erased. I actually want to ask, for anyone that doesn't know, I built a little localhost website that had a local database, which saved all my Claude responses if they were important. And when I did something with Kimi K3, I had Kimi K3 like create something, and it just deleted, it just wiped out my data. So I'm gonna ask to see if it's still in there, like persisting or not somewhere. I updated this website with a different LLM, and now the SQL data has been wiped, and I'm wondering if it's still accessible. I had information that the site was accessing. If you can find a DB that is SQL in this folder system, then that will be useful. If you can't find anything, just let me know. But currently I have one entry into a database, so if there's only one entry, if there's only a database with one entry, then I guess I lost it. But I'm just looking for that. Just have Claude look for the actual information for me. I have so many windows open right now, it's like crazy. The biggest issue for you is not building the app, but it's distributing the app. Like you're saying, to production, like creating a production ready application. I think that's probably the more difficult thing for people who are new to coding. I'm coding in Swift right now, and I'm building an application recommendation. Let's see what this says. What I found, a database here, tables, exactly one entry. Yeah. I'll just create a get, here, this is what I'll do. I'll create a get repository. Can you create a get repository that tracks changes and then commit to the main branch, so that if something like this happens in the future, I can roll back and put the database in the actual Git repository so I can roll back and get the database back. Okay, so that's what I'm gonna do to fix that issue that I was having with that website. One of these days, I should put XQC in the title because of how many people say XQC. You know what I'm saying? Let me see the design that it made. Whoa. It's decent, but can you export me the background without the logo and the text and the button? I just want the background only, and I want it to be 9:16 specifically for iPhone. I'm building an iOS app currently right now. Okay, so let's see what this says. What I did, I saved your data checkpoint, fixed it, and then added the .getIgnore to not ignore it, and then initialized repo. So now my information should be stored forever on my machine. Today's plan. Okay, so this is what the journal does. What are you guys saying in chat? I should imagine XQC and I do a stream together. Imagine that. That would be crazy. Guys, if one day we like have enough people in here, it'll be super cool. And then we'll like raid XQC and be like get him to like recognize that everyone keeps calling me XQC all day long, and then we'll hopefully be able to like go like in Discord with him and talk to him live, and then maybe meet up in real life someday. That would be dope. And then it'll be like Inception. Oh, I just realized something. I like the friends list. I like how it says, your quiet visitor, the person won't be notified. But I feel like there should be a little thing that says if somebody checks out your page for today, because it's about accountability and it's about being connected with the people that you're trying to live the life you'd like to live together, you know? Yeah, XQC talks really fast, and I talk kind of slow. That's my dream. I think it would be funny because I don't even really watch XQC. I know who he is though. I do know who he is. I don't really watch him that much though. I watch him I watched him in the past for like a month. So I know who he is basically. Okay, apparently the journal, a new entry pill button that opens up a single save actions. Oh, the journal entry is day independent currently. And it's a new entry pill button that opens the capture flow. And a single saved entry that opens... Okay, a normal action belongs to one day. It's a record of the moment, but a saved action is what is called the margin, is deliberately detached from any day. It's a reusable template. Yeah, I already know that I have saved actions, but why is it calling it a journal though? Okay, so you're saying that the journal section is basically just to save the actions? It's not actually a journal, it's just to save the actions from the past? Just a question, don't change anything. I'm just trying to understand what this section is doing within the app because it's kind of a random section. And it's confusing me right now. What's up, Ito Meets? Love watching your stream. Generate onboarding and login screens, images. They're unique in my app. Let's go. Ito Meets, what are you building? You like posting on Reddit what you're building? Kiki? How much do I estimate the app will cost? I'm not sure yet. But we'll see. I have a bunch of ideas around it. Potentially a free tier, but I'm gonna see. Honestly, I'm probably gonna make like the core usability of it, like the core things. I'm probably gonna have a free tier, and then I'm gonna have like two other tiers that you can go. That's at least my current concept idea for pricing, but I don't know. We'll see what works. I'm more inclined to do what actually works. Can you update the homepage of the app to this image? And I want you to put the logo and the text and the button in the center of the page that fits, so the characters are not being overdrawn by the text or the button. Here's the image. kind of like the kind of like this background, how it's yellowy, more character to it, but I don't want the app to be like that always. I just want it to be like that maybe in the login flow. The login flow would be nice to be like that. And then once you get into the app, it goes like just white, like brighter white. It wouldn't be bad actually. So let me get that background. Can you give me the background of this image that you previously sent? I just want the background color in the same size, 9x16. You liked the video at load screen in V1? Yeah, I really like that video in the loading screen in V1 too. I think that's like probably the biggest thing that that's probably the biggest thing that I might want to bring back into this design maybe somehow. Yeah, let's try to do that. Okay, let's try to do a character. Can you create a character that fits into these set of characters? I want this character to be like stronger, like a strong, fit person without a shirt, just the pants. These like kind of pants, you can see they have this style of pants. I want him to have no shoes because he's like a monk almost, but he has hair, and his hair is like a middle part, straight down the middle, and like mid-length as a guy, and like I want him to be in a meditative pose with a peaceful facial expression, looking slightly upward. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can recreate Kai from the V1 app design for any of the OGs who are in the chat right now. This is the OG design. Let me load it up. App design, this one, dot run. There we go. I'm gonna load up the previous design so anybody who's new in the chat will understand. So this is the OG design that I created, which is like he's becoming fully in control of his mind, because the app is about being aware of your actions and fully like knowing the intention behind them, becoming fully in control of your life, and you know, to be who you truly are basically. And this is Kai, and I created this little monkey Mookie, and I really like this character. And the only thing I didn't like about this specific design was I didn't like the earth tones. I thought the earth tones weren't bringing enough like life into it, and I feel so alive, especially with like, I don't know, just being in Hawaii, and it just so, I feel like I'm coming back to being a kid again. And I just want to play some music. Okay, so that's the old design, and then the new design looks like this. And I'm still working on it, but it's just like a lot more brighter. It feels a lot more like alive, like happy, like joy and like good vibes and stuff like that. So we have like the meditative in control state design, you know, be aware of the actions based in fear, love, and be aligned with who you truly are. Become fully in control of yourself, you know. It's because the app is about understanding your mind and decoding the bugs of life, right? Essentially. And so this new design is lacking this feeling in some aspects, which is still cool. So I guess like I'm trying to figure out how to create a guy who might give some of that energy inside of this design, because, you know, it would be nice to have some more like peaceful energy, but I do like the colors being bright, I have to say, just because of like I mean, I'm in Hawaii and look at like today's a little bit like overcast, but you know what I mean, like it's usually very bright, sunny, and also that's how I usually am feeling lately. I'm feeling like super happy to be doing what I'm doing, and so you know what I'm saying. I like the new design a little better. It feels more like what I'm feeling internally in my body. So this is me from like last year. Honestly, guys, to be honest, look at my videos that I uploaded. Go to my YouTube channel and watch the videos that I uploaded, because you'll see that who I am the last 2 years was the guy on the left, and then who I feel like, how I feel now is the image on the right. And so I'm like in between these two worlds of living at peace and being like living with joy and like interest and excitement. And so because I'm living with like so much excitement right now and I feel like happy, and I was missing that kind of the last 2 years. And so I feel like the evolution of my life has been trying to get back to being a kid again, playing and having fun. And I feel like that may be the peak. Like I feel like it was the transition from depression, because for anyone who doesn't know, I was in a depression, and then I went to 5 therapists to understand my mind and what the action behind what led me into the life I was living, and then that led me into being like at peace and control, and then that led me into this like loving feeling that led me into this joy. So now I have this like joy that's coming out of me, and so I feel like I want to put that into the app as best I can. And so I want to try to get some of this peaceful energy too in the app. I think something along the lines of this guy might work out. So can you make his hair more like flowy and like floating in the air? Like it's like floating, flowy. Also, can you be looking straight at the camera but up at the same time? Okay, so I am 9 minutes on this one. How did you learn to code? What's the best way to learn? For example, Python? Oh, I mean, now it's all about AI. So you're gonna want to learn the like architecture of coding more than you're gonna want to get in too much into the weeds. But if you want to learn a little bit about coding so you know if AI is making a mistake or how to fix it, then you want to learn the language that you're telling the AI to code with. So I think in school, a lot of times they teach Python, but quite honestly, just learn whatever you're trying to do. Like this is, like if you're trying to make an iPhone app, then you're gonna need to know Swift. If you're trying to make an Android app, you're gonna need to know Kotlin. If you're trying to make an app that works on both, you're gonna need to know React Native. So you need to understand what you're trying to build and how you want to create it, and then learn the language that will help you make that. And so the more you learn about coding in general, like if you want to learn how to code, the better you'll understand what Claude Code is doing. And I think the main thing is you want to understand architecture. You want to understand how different languages are communicating with each other with databases and stuff like that. I don't know how you know the names of the song out here, Concord. That's crazy. Did you see it? Did I pull it up? This is XQC's old, I swear. Everybody. What's up, Kevin Chang? Okay, so definitely gonna be going with the more brighter design, and I'm just gonna have to incorporate I'm just gonna have to incorporate like a peaceful dude who's meditating like into the app, and that's why I got this guy. I don't know why his eyes look so bright, wide open. It's kind of cool though. I want his eyes to be closed. Can you make his eyes closed, but like almost like happy eyes at the same time? Thanks, Edo Meats. I appreciate that. Oh, Edo Meats, you know what? I'm gonna give you this. I appreciate anyone who's new here coming into the stream, but also I appreciate wait, what's it got? Billy, how often do you get severe storms over there? I just realized Hawaii is in the middle of nowhere. The middle of nowhere, there actually aren't that much storms. Except sometimes the storms last, when they do come, they could last like a whole month. But sometimes it's like no storms for a long time. So I don't know. It's not that crazy though. I feel like it's not that bad. Okay, I want to start working on this loading screen, because for some reason the iPhone is not 16:9. Okay, I like this one. What size is the iPhone screen? Because it's not 9:16, it's actually taller. What is the actual dimensions? Because it has that like little notch at the top, and then it has the little bottom part. The thing I'm noticing is in this thing, it's like getting cut off at the bottom and the top. There you go, Edo Meat. The best part is when all the power goes out in the whole island. Yeah, I feel like the power outages last extra long period of time. So if I'm creating an image for a background image, what exactly size should I make it? Should I make it 9:19 or 9:20? A little bit oversized just in case, or what are you thinking? Just ask chat what it's thinking. What are you thinking, chat? Can you? Oh wait, I need a 9x20 image of that. I have to change the size of this. Can you give me this exact image, except in? I'm looking at. I like the color, the way the background colors and how it looks. I want this 9 by. Wait, hold up. I want this in these exact dimensions. I just copied and pasted the dimensions of the recommendation that chat gave me. Can you look at the... Billy, how often do you get... Oh, sorry, I already read that. You built your app, but you don't know how to do any marketing. There's like a lot of ways to do marketing, actually. There's so many strategies. You could like, it's a whole rabbit hole of information. Not sure where to start. But the easiest thing is social media. But then again, like, you don't have to make content yourself. You could also just find people who like what you created. Go in the chat if it shows. Okay. It's creating this images for me, which is for the background. And I want to update this edges so that fits in there too. And so what I need to do is I need to start a new chat and then go in here, and let's go here. Where's my characters at? Where is my super suit? Where is my super suit? I need this first image that has all the characters in it to be recreated at these exact dimensions, because I'm creating an iPhone screen that fits full screen. And here's the characters that are in this thing. There needs to be space in the middle so text can fit in there. It doesn't matter if the character's arms go off the edge of the screen or something like that, as long as there's room in the middle for a logo, text, and buttons. And I need this to be recreated at this dimension, these dimensions. The only issue, guys, is I literally don't have the dimensions right now that I just gave it, and I need to open up the other chat. But if I quit out of this chat right here, it's gonna lose this information. That's why I need a way for Codex to save my current chat without deleting it. I swear this happens every time. I gotta open this up, figure out the dimensions over here. And then I gotta go back in here, and then I have to recreate the prompt. Do you see what I'm saying? That needs to be fixed. That's like a bug or something. I like this meditation guy, so I'm gonna throw him in there too. We'll do the skateboarder. We'll do the girl singing. We'll do the girl painting. We'll do this person roller skating. We'll do the guy meditating. And we'll do this girl giving the thumbs up. Okay, I need that recreated. Come on, ChatGPT, do your thing, do your thing, do your thing. Day 20! I'm so hyped. Billy, I gave a prompt to new model to create a 2D game, and it gave your picture. LOL, here it is. Billy 2D Vercel. Let me look at it. Let me look at it. Hold up. Copy current address. Let me open this up. Oh my god. What did you make, J35? Billy's Token Surfer. Vibe Coder Edition. Oh my god, was this what you're vibe coding over there? Look at chat's talking every time I get a token. Oh my god, it's funny. I love it. Wait, am I supposed to get all of them? Or am I supposed to... Oh, wait, I'm not supposed to get the bugs. I'm not supposed to get the bugs, man. Gotta get only the, What? Wait, which ones am I supposed to get? BTW. Wait, what? I'm not screen sharing right now? What the freaking heck am I doing, guys? This whole time I've been not screen sharing? What the heck? What the heck? Oh my gosh. Whoa. Dude, J35. How long did it take you to make this? Were you messing around with it for a while? I love it. I love the bugs. So you want to get the little code looking things? What's this? Stoked? Did you make that or did it make that? 10 out of 10. This is why vibe coding is the best. Guys, this is why vibe coding is the best. Look at how chat's going over there in the side. Vibe meter on the left. Dude, are you kidding me? Think about, does anyone else have any games? Someone can make a game, another one. I want to play more games while I'm vibe coding. See, now my flow state is maxed out. See on the side? I just got chat raid. Wave 4. Wave 4, baby. You made that with Quinn 35 and on Webbit. Then you just launched it with Vercel. Just gave your picture. Okay, Brandon. Discord is coming. Discord is coming. Trust. I created it. Now it just has to... Wait, are the stars bad in this game? Wait, why does it feel like I get hit when I get the stars? Okay, I'm gonna get back to vibe coding in a second. I just wanna try this one more time. It'd be cool if there was like a actual coding game or somehow. I don't know. Beach, sunset. Needs to be, oh my god. The mouse is a bit laggy. Okay, alright, I'm done with the game. That's cool. That's so dope. Let's see what images we got. Oh, the little meditator person is in the bottom now. It's a little squeezed. Can you move the girl singing up a little bit and the guy meditating to the more to the corner and over to the left? I'm talking about the bottom left corner. Two characters. Use A and D if you don't want to use a mouse. Okay. Okay, this is the image that I wanted. This is the one I didn't want. The wind is blowing. The wind. Okay, so I need this taller image for the I need this taller image for the background. Can you update the login flow with this background image instead of the pure white? But when it gets to the home screen, I want it to be the pure white. It's still generating this other image that I wanted. I just love the characters when they're all on the same screen like this. The other thing that I still need to do is figure out a logo for this kind of style, because I was doing the eye. I had the app icon to be an eye on this one, and then with the new redesign, I don't have any logo yet. Yeah, Blazing. I'm building a application that is. It's an accountability tool for you and your friend. MO, the new V2 Joy Vibes. Fable 5. Oh, it's still not getting this image right, guys. What is going on? The meditation guy. You see how the meditation guy is overlapping the girl? Was still working. I'm locking in, guys. I'm so locking into my vibe coding. Stare at a blank spot if you're trying to learn how to meditate. I actually agree. I actually agree. It actually really helps to just try to watch every thought and don't react to it. Become aware of every single thought if you're trying to learn how to meditate, and then just literally watch your thoughts pass by, watch your feelings pass by, watch everything come up. Like if you have to sneeze, watch your nose like about to sneeze, and just be like the watcher. Just be the watcher, but don't react to anything at all. And just do that for like an hour or two every single day when you wake up. It starts working, because what I notice when I do that is I start to feel really in control of whether or not I'm gonna react to a thought or a feeling or anything, and then I start to feel like locked in. What's up, Go Ranks? Welcome back to stream. You were here at sub 50. I appreciate you coming back and hanging out. This left meditation guy is dope, and I want to try to recreate him. Okay, this is a new image that is gonna fit better. The previous image looks like this. It looks very similar, of course, but the newer image is taller, and there's the meditation guy who's added into it. The only thing that I'm worried about with this new character drawing is there's less space in the middle, so I might need to ask it to be... Let's do a new chat. Let's do a new chat and drop in this just so it can be working on it in case this one doesn't work out very good. And I'm gonna drop in the skateboarder, the singer, the painter, the roller skater, and this girl. Oh, the meditator, and this girl. Okay, did you see the image with all the characters in them? There's two things I'm noticing. The actual characters are being drawn behind the background. Do you see what I'm saying? Their faces seem like there's some kind of a haze or like background being painted over them. They should be on top of the background, being drawn on top of the background. And so that's one thing. And then the other thing is there needs to be a little bit more white space in the center of the phone. So the characters should be slightly smaller and slightly a little bit more cut off, like from the edge, just a little bit. But the smallness should make for a lot of room, but slightly a little bit more off the screen. But everything else looks good, the location of every character and everything. And I gave you the characters as separate images so you can reference them. I feel like I'm talking to like a designer, and I'm giving them instructions on what I want them to change. And then in like the normal OG world, you used to just like give those instructions to an actual designer, and then they would go and take that information and then spend like a couple of hours making those changes and then giving them back to you. Why is my internet say reconnecting? What's wrong with ChatGPT or ChatGPT 5.6 Soul? Where are you at? Where you at, boy? Thanks, J35. What is it like we all become senior engineers given the junior tasks? Yeah, basically. Except this is design work right now. So it's like I become a designer. I can design stuff on my own though. Like I could make these characters if I wanted to. The thing is though, it would take a long time to draw out these characters. It wouldn't be short. That would take a lot of time. It's way faster to just ask chat to do it. What I use for speech to text whisper yet? J35 is always like beating me to my own answers basically. I see both issues. Okay, it's pulling that up. Dream error. Okay, so this needs to be updated so I can actually see the information. Can you update the seeded information to have, like, if someone added a video or audio or something like that, that there should be at least someone who's added a video or something into one of their actions. And also, when I click on one of the actions, it should pull up and show me that action, the information, like they entered into that actual action. Like I should see more detail when I click on the action, like how it does on the home screen of your own page. I'm talking about the friends list. That's where this needs to be updated. Okay guys, so I just gave it a prompt to update this friends list because I was creating this earlier, which allows you to go into the app and add friends, and then you can go and see their, like, basically their homepage. And then there's gonna be different features I'm gonna add in there too that allow you to, like, both get notifications at the same time to, like, call each other and, like, check on, like, because it's about accountability. So okay, so it created the new image, I think. It says it's still thinking. Okay, let's download this one and give it to the background task, or background home screen. The characters need to be closer to the edge off the screen a little bit more to create more white space in the middle. It's not getting the white space in the middle thing, but I'm gonna update the... I'm gonna update the app now. You keep hitting your limits so fast, John? For some reason... Oh yeah, you want me to just switch it up? Switch it up, switch it up, switch it up. I kind of want to just do something real simple for right now. Meditation. Or do you guys like that? Billy, did you set up an LLC? I do have a company set up already. Okay, let's see. This image is the big one. This image, small one. I need you to update the background home screen with this image for the characters. I need you to make the logo Lonnie Day and the text a little bit smaller in the middle of the screen. It should be centered and the button should be underneath the subtext. Exit. Oh, this design needs to be updated first. Dude, my computer's gonna crash. I have so many things happening. What's my CPU usage? I have 40% left. I should be okay. Thank God I have a MacBook Pro with 12 cores. Because I have Claude running all over the place. The text seems a bit faint. Yeah, don't worry. Actually what I need to do is I need to go in here and I did say, can you pull the changes from the work tree called app dash new design? Specifically not the work tree that has the number 1 at the end of it. I want you to pull the updates from the app dash new design, and if you need to commit any changes or updates in order to do that, that's fine. I just want the changes to be within this directory, within this work tree, I mean. It's when using work trees, I noticed that after a while, I kind of have to focus on different UI elements. So like for instance, if I'm working on the homepage on one work tree, then in another work tree, I can't be working on the same exact element, because then they're gonna conflict with each other. So just like if you try to update the same function, and if you had like two developers updating the same function, then you tried to merge the branch together, and then Claude Code is going to ask you, Get's going to ask you, hey, like you have a conflict in your code right now, which one do you want to choose? So if you don't want to have to run into a bunch of conflicts when merging work trees, you just want to make sure when you're updating the UI of your app or different projects that you're not working on the same exact functions or pages or windows at the same time when you're using work trees. If you're a developer, you definitely already know that. Maxi, I actually have been coding for 10 years yet. I coded a whole application by hand myself, and I had customers and everything, and sold a business. And customers that were happy, like a B2B software. So yes, I am a developer. But I oftentimes do get people who come in and think that I'm not, because I'm using AI, and they're like, oh, you're not a developer because you're using AI. But you know, that's just the state of the world. Is AI is pretty badass. So for OpenView specifically, which version should this work tree enable? Keep the it actually implemented what I accidentally clicked, but I think it was the right one anyway. My B2B software was a video tool that integrated into CRMs, and it was a iPhone app, Android app. I built a Chrome extension and a web app, and I built everything basically myself. But I also had a team of people too. But I sold that business. Like 3-ish years ago. Oh, what's up, Moot Corp? I haven't seen you in the all day. Where you been, dude? Where have you been? I'm just trying to get this page to work right. I'd rather have the characters be slightly bigger. Okay, no, let's just create a new chat, because I think it's hallucinating now. Once I feel like you ask it too many questions in the same context window, it just starts to hallucinate and do random stuff. I need these characters to just be moved more to the edge of the screen, like cut off. It's okay if you cut off their, like, one of their hands. Just keep their faces in the view, but I need more space in the middle of the screen. And it's okay, the bottom and the top characters don't need to be moved out of the window, just the characters to the right and to the left. Can you update the first page of the app that opens with this new image? Yeah, it's broken. Not gonna lie. Do I have a timeline? I mean, by the end of the year, but maybe shorter because AI is badass. Probably 6 months. I have to do, I'm gonna have to do backend server stuff. I'm gonna have to do web app. I'm gonna have to do Android app. I'm gonna have to create a bunch of stuff. So I would say at least 6 months before the app is on the App Store and available to use. I know that a lot of people are getting their apps out super fast, and people are just straight up creating things and then posting it in the App Store or putting it up live on a server in like 2 seconds. But I think it's a lot of like low quality, low effort stuff, and I want to create something really high quality and something actually useful that has information that I think is really, really valuable. And this is not even close to being ready. Not even close. So I have at least minimum 6 months of work ahead of me to get this app on the App Store. I'm just trying to get it to a point where it's just looking interesting and to build out like the functionality over time. It'll be awesome. So okay, this one's a little better, but her hair is like up in that girl's foot. You know what I'm saying? That one girl's hair to the left is like getting stomped on by the other girl on top. I'm just gonna start giving it prompts like that. Once you get a Discord going, I'm registered for the beta. I love the emote you put in there, MoveCorp. I'm going to do Discord. That's like the most requested thing at this point is Discord. So I thought about maybe doing it at the end of the stream today. I need a logo though to put in the Discord. I don't have one. Do you think the App Store is like a grumpy old man when it comes to reviewing apps? Yes, I do. I think it just always denies everything. Like I change one little thing, I like switch out a SDK, and then it's like no. And I'm like, why? I didn't even change anything. Why is Apple trying to review every single app that ever gets uploaded? I feel like there should be a more lenient process. How many AI subscriptions did you buy? I don't know. I bought a Kimi K3 subscription the other day, and then I just blew through it in like one prompt, and then I stopped using it because it wasn't even good. I paid like $100 for it, so that was a bummer. But yeah, I have a lot of subscriptions for AI things. Probably in the like $500 a month range. You released your app to the App Store twice and it got rejected. What did it say to you? I sold a business. I created a business. For anyone who doesn't know, who's new in the stream right now, I started coding when I was really young, and then by really young I mean like coming out of 8th grade and going into high school. Around that time I started like getting into like how does coding work, and then but it was all new. It was all basic stuff, like super basic stuff, nothing complicated. Obviously I just started. But when I was like really young, I just was trying to like open up computers and like take them apart and look at other people's code. But anyways, so when I got to college, I tested out of a computer science class, and then I dropped out of school because I realized that I didn't need anybody to teach me how to code. And then I built a software business, and then did that for a long time, and then sold my business. So that's how I'm able to live in Hawaii, I guess. Anyone could live in Hawaii if you wanted to. It's not like there's always a way to live here. Do I plan on getting married? That's an interesting question. I guess I'm gonna need a obsidian second brain. For anyone who's been here the whole stream, you'll realize the joke that I said earlier today about obsidian and having a second brain. This guy had a Hermes agent, or like an OpenClaw agent, and he was using it as a second brain to communicate with like the LLMs like Claude or like Fable 5 or like GPT 5.6, and he showed his obsidian brain and like all the little dots in the memory, if you know what I'm talking about. And then like in there it said like taxes, like how to teach my girlfriend how to code, and it said like relationships. It just was like a whole bunch of crap basically that was not to do with his coding at all. And I'm like, see, that's why I don't need a second brain in Hermes, because it has nothing to do with actually getting the output that I need. It just has everything to do with saving a bunch of random information on my computer. Unless somebody can convince me that it's useful for some reason for coding an app. You don't know why you got rejected from the App Store? Richard, you dropped out of school too. It was a difficult time filled with uncertainty and doubt, but looking back now, I truly believe it led me to the mission I am on now. Richard, we have a similar story then, because when I dropped out of school, it was so difficult, and then it created all this worry and stress in my life that I ended up building an application and a software that I was seeking money in, and it was all based in fear. And then I didn't even really like what I created. I mean, I put a lot of energy into it, and then I just fell into a depression because I was working in fear and stress and worry that I wasn't going to have enough money. And then I created something out of trying to make money, and then I had to learn about my mind and how my mind pushed me into a route that created the depression that I was living in. And because of what I learned over the past 2 years about my mind, going to therapy and journaling about like what led me down this path, you know, this is what led me to learning all the lessons that I learned about fear and love and operating with fear or love. And this is what the app is about. the app is about the lessons I learned from the journey that I went on. What was that sound in the background? I'm not exactly sure what it was, but there's always random sounds happening. 2 streams ago, we were reminded for everyone hovering the stream. Yeah, guys, I want to get a quick workout in just because I want to get my energy up. And whenever I work out, I start feeling good. So, let me do that. But before I go to do that, I think, wait a second. Did it update this? Oh, perfect. It updated this. That's what I wanted. Okay, let me download this really quickly. Let me download that. Let me go into my thingy and give it I'm gonna play music in a second. I think sometimes the biggest risks led to the greatest journeys. Yeah. I think I could agree with that. It's good to take the risk. So this is the update that it made. It moved the character a little bit down, which I wanted, but it added a little bit. Okay, it's fine. All right, so I'm going to update the app with that one. Can you switch out the background screen on the first page that loads with this one? Okay, so I'm gonna get that going and then full screen and then get some music going so I can do a little workout here. Let's go. I gotta catch my breath. NVIDIA released an open frontier world model. What does that mean? Are we going to space? Is AI gonna zap us to the moon with that? Whew. I gotta catch my breath. Christian Love a lot. I would recommend going to dribble.com with 3 B's. Dribble with 3 B's to look at designs. Search in there. There's so many. There is so many. I'm glad. DSA, you like the view out this window. It is beautiful. I do feel very blessed, but everyone is blessed here. We're all part of this life. We're all here in this beautiful life. This is life, you know? And the whole idea is to try to create the life that you for your other videos. What camera do you use? Oh, you're talking about my main channel videos? I have a Sony FX3. Yes, drinking this does help. It does. Richard. What are you talking about, Miami? Oh, what these people in Miami? What are they doing? What are they doing? Okay. Hold up. Let's see here. Someone built a tool so you can whip your Claude agent if it's not performing well. But it doesn't have any feelings. You see, that's the difference between you as a human being and a computer, is you actually are feeling. You're feeling something. And that's what my app is about. It's about debugging life. Become aware of your actions. The app still needs a lot of work, guys. And I'm just thinking of ideas right now as I'm looking at this. Designing is very difficult. Something that takes a long time to perfect. Yes, Claude can design things, but will it work the way that you want it to work? That's the question. What up, Lance? Oahu. So apparently Hermes is going to get deleted off my computer because Google, can you please search all over the internet to try to figure out why, as a software engineer, I would use a Hermes agent while coding an iOS application? I'm just curious because I don't see the purpose if my Git is storing all the history of the changes that are happening in the code, and the project is the source of the current state of everything that's going on with all the resources. So why would I need Hermes agent as persistent memory? Could you give me the case as what the purpose is for that? Hermes agent also got a new update today. Let's see what it says. Let's see what this says. Okay, so when I go into my hold up. Git is your project's filling cabinet. Hermes is your project's teammate. While Git is a undeniable source of truth, your code history, it only records what you changed. It does not require context reasoning. So Git remembers the what, Hermes remembers the why. Automating muscle memory skills. Hermes. Without Hermes, you mainly type out complex Xcode commands. No, because Claude Code can do that. With Hermes, observe solving problems, write down your own. But I want you to explain the context of using Hermes and Claude Code simultaneously for Hermes to hand off execution to Claude Code. Why would that be beneficial? Doesn't Anthropic already implement memory? I'm just trying to figure out really the use case of Hermes, guys, with a second brain model that so many people keep talking about. I can't really fully see the use case of it while I'm implementing my app. It's like if Anthropic has a memory storage, then it just erases the concept of Hermes completely. I feel like the request you message to Hermes via local. The only benefit is that you can hand off the memory to a new LLM, I suppose, the orchestra. Hermes accesses its long-term cross-project memory. It pulls historical context that spans outside of the single project. Your general architecture preferences, previously OAuth servers, quirks. It could introduce a lot of issues too. This Hermes thing could introduce a lot of problems. That's what I'm worried about. The Hermes compiles, passes it down into highly specific bash terminals. Okay. The execution, Claude initializes, spins up its native project memory with the Claude MD file. Hermes reviews the output, logs the successful patterns into its own skills registry, and updates you with job done. Why is this handoff beneficial? The scope of memory. Cross-project memory. So it's basically because Hermes is kind of like your computer's memory for your little workstation. I was messing with Hermes earlier when I started the stream, and now I'm getting back to messing with it again just to see if I'm wanting to try this out. Do you have any ideas for using MCP server for your application? Not as of yet, but maybe in the future I might think of something. I feel like a lot of AI tools are hyped up, and I don't want to introduce complexity into my workflow if not necessary, because it could be a source of sloppy code, and also I don't want the code to access conversations I'm having. Imagine like Hermes is accessing conversations you're having in text messages, but you're trying to build an app, and then you're asking Claude to build an app, but then it's looking at like, what were you talking about earlier today in your text messages? Is it going to associate that with what I'm building? Probably not, but like it creates that kind of complexity in a way. You're looking for what I'm building? Hold up one second. Okay, here you go. If you read this, you're gonna understand what I'm building. Do you know DoorDash introduced CLI, which allows your agents to order DoorDash for you? Did it? Wait a second. DoorDash CLI. What? No, it's DoorDash MCP. This is a different person. Where's actual DoorDash.com? Wait a second, Brandon. Is this your website pulling up? Your website just pulled up. Wait, is Brandon in chat right now? Wait a second. Do you guys know that Brandon, who's in chat, made this website that just pulled up on Google as one of the Google search results? That was cool. I don't think he's in the chat right now, but earlier today he sent us his website, and this is it. And I literally just saw it because his website's all about showing you the available MCP servers that are out there. And he has DoorDash on his thing. Dude, that's kind of dope. That's not his site he already mentioned in chat. Oh. It's not his site? Oh. I thought it was. Shoot. You're working on another thing? Let's see this. Copy address. Today we're opening up DoorDash CLI in limited beta. Lets you order food directly to your agents so they can never stop working. You can keep your agents full, and wow. So they're ordering food for your agents. Is it virtual food, or does it actually show up at my house? Well, hold up. Let me log in to my x.com thing. Why does a little icon look like he's in jail? What's up with that? What is this video? That's cool though. That's super dope. I feel like we're just taking a break from coding right now. Just reading chat, hanging out. Going to have a digital lunch, y'all. I'm gonna go eat my pixels from DoorDash. Okay, so let's see here. Where am I at with the app right now, guys? I need to lock back in. Honestly, it's 1 p.m. Let me look at how long I've been streaming for. I've been streaming for 3 hours and 4 hours almost. So let me see. I need to see where we're currently at with the app. I'm going to I like the way this homepage looks, and we have actions based in fear. I want this to be more liquid display looking, the actual buttons of this, so that's gonna get updated. The button at the top is too high. Brandon, okay. I heard my name, you said. I went to Google to look up DoorDash MCP, and then I was like scrolling down this, and I click on the website that you sent me, and I thought for a second that this was your vibe coded website, but then J35 told me that it wasn't. So this is not your actual website. This is just a website that you're using or something. But the website pulled up in Google search results, the one that you sent me. So I thought it was surprising. You hate the shadow effects that AI makes? Yeah, it always is adding gradient shadows. It's always adding weird stuff in. I want to just perfect this. I want to perfect this login flow. It doesn't look perfected yet. The buttons on the buttons in the login flow, like the input, where you input your phone number, and the back button at the top right, that are white, they should be looking more like liquid glass, transparent, like frosty look. I think a previous version looked more like that, maybe, but that needs to be fixed. And then when it comes to, or can you just fix that right now, for now? Oh. Okay, Brandon, I see. So you were using that site as a reference. I see. I want the saved actions to be displaying the same as the already on this page. So you'll see like from your saved actions and already on this page, but I want the saved actions to be being displayed in the same format and styling as the already on the same page view. I don't want them to be displayed like how they're being currently displayed. And then I need this to be updated as well into the saved actions that open up at the bottom on the homepage in the saved actions, things you do often. That needs to be updated as well. And then the page that I'm referencing first is when you're on the what are you doing when you first load into the plus icon. You see where it says from your saved actions. That's what I'm referencing. And then I'm also referencing when I click on the home page, underneath journal 3 kept, it says the formatting of that is looking like much different than the actual list, and so that should be staying looking the same. The button on the bottom in the home screen, that should be like liquid glass. The arrow at the very bottom, the not the home screen, the first page that loads when you load the app. and then the arrow button at the top left of the next screen when you go into enter your phone number, that should be lower because it's too high. It's like right behind the actual clock. And that's the same for the next page where it wants you to enter the code too and enter the name. It should be the same, around the same level as where the menu icon is when you get to the home page, where that back arrow should be. I'm looking to create a logo similar to this, but I want it to be using the characters, the kind of like a facial characters. I'm looking to create a logo similar to this, but using the colors of these characters. And I want it to fit in with this character style. But I don't want you to use the facial structure of the characters, just mainly the colors, the lines, and how it's drawn out. I'm trying to create an app icon. Okay, I really want to see if I can make an app icon because I don't have one for this style that, I don't have one for these character styles yet that matches. But because like the other day, if anyone was in here the other day, you remember when we were making the whatchamacallit, eye logo? The eye logo. I should use the superpowers plugin listed there. There are brainstorming, grilling, and other skills that are super useful. Okay, so let me go check in the superpowers plugin. What do the highlighted dots on your list mean? It's gonna have different features. That circle to the left side, is that what you're talking about? What's stopping me from creating a second brain? I think it's gonna add complexity into my developing that's gonna be unnecessary, but I'm not opposed to trying it out and seeing how it goes. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so what was I just about to do? Oh, I was gonna look up the superpowers. MCP or plugin. Yeah, AI second brain. Superpowers. Superpowers is a complete software development methodology for your coding agents built on top of a set of composable skills and some initial instructions that make sure your agents use them. Give your agent superpowers. How it works. It starts from the moment you fire up your agent. As soon as it sees that you're building something, it doesn't just jump into trying to write code. Instead, it steps back and asks, what are you really trying to do here? Once it teases a spec out for the conversation, it shows you in chunks short enough to actually read and digest. After you sign off on the design, your agents put together an implementation plan that's clear enough for a static junior engineer with poor test, no judgment. It's kind of funny how they said that right here. So is this for UI designing? ClaudePluginHub.com. Claude Plugin Hub. This is kind of a cool website. The largest Claude Code plugin directory. Browse and component type, popular plugins, plugin reminders, most popular. Oh, superpowers is the most popular on this whole website. What's the most popular plugin search website for Claude Code? Oh, it's actually this website or this one. Code Marketplace. Oh, it's these two. Where does it say most popular in this? Most installed? Skills? Where's plugins? These people have skills, MCP servers. This place has plugins, skills, agents, hooks, MCP servers. I'm just looking around at different stuff online right now. Just taking my good old time, guys. Okay, so you're saying this one's better, technically speaking? $300,000 monthly visitors, agent skills, plugin marketplace. Superpowers is not in here. My ear was messing with my oh, cool. I like this. For some reason I really like this. It's not exactly what I want, obviously, but I just like the concept. Can you turn this style of logo that I'm trying to go for? I like what you made. Can you turn it into like a peace sign? A hand doing a peace sign. There's I could drop in a character that's doing a peace sign in that style of those characters above. Maybe what I'm thinking is take this water looking splash logo thing and turn it into a peace sign, but like keep the coloring and everything how it's working. That might be interesting. Might be interesting, guys. It might be interesting. Might be interesting. Clear. Let's go into Lani Day app design number 2. Main. And it's currently finished coding the app. So I'm going to launch that in a simulator. Just did a couple UI changes, guys. Something not too complex, but the text still has to be able to be more legible. This back button works better. Before I wasn't able to press that button, so I was just kind of making that more easy, user friendly. So how it currently is working, if I hit this back button, it loads it with a bunch of dummy information. And then if I go through the login flow, then it loads it with no information. And then I added today the friends list so that I can see friends stuff. But there was one thing I wanted to add that didn't get added yet. Oh, here we go. The pocket. The pocket. The scene. I don't like some of the names that it labeled some of these sections, so I have to like screenshot all these sections and figure out what I'm gonna name them, because like for instance it calls where it saves videos, it calls it the pocket, and it doesn't make sense to me to be labeling that the pocket. What's the best way to vibe code for free? I don't probably download like a local agent, like OpenClaw or something. Okay, let me open up your links, Brandon, and see what. How do I open this in a browser window? Every time I click on it, it kind of opens in this like OBS window. Oh, I gotta sit up straight. Why did that open the same link? Anthropic / Claude Code. This is Claude Code is an agentic tooling. So Brandon, what are these links you sent me? Recommended for me? You're recommending I check these out? Agent SDK. Oh, is this like a playlist of... I have front-end design installed already. Agent SDK, a comprehensive plugin for creating and verifying SDK applications in Python and TypeScript. When I need that skill, I'll use it, but I don't need it right now. Because I'm not creating an SDK. Code review. Code reviewer. Automate code review for pull requests using forms automated code review. That's interesting. Who is this made by? Boris? Commit commands. I like the skills that are made by Anthropic. This is the superpowers one. Brand guidelines, front-end design, skill creator, PDF, web tester, MCP builder, Claude API. The Claude API skill enables developers to build LLM-powered applications using Claude and Anthropic's SDK across multiple programming languages. It automatically detects the user's project language and provides relevant API documentation. This page just crashed on me. My energy's slowly dying out a little bit. That's okay. We must go on. Hey Bill, in your opinion, what is the best way... Oh, sorry, I read that already. Since vibe coding, do you feel like you spend less time reviewing your own code base? I'm mainly focusing on design and UI right now, so I don't have to look at my own code base yet, but I am planning to try to fully understand my code base and fully understand my how my APIs are going to be implemented, how my everything. I want to know how everything's being implemented. So that's why I said it's going to take me months and months of work, if not years, because I'm planning on working on this for a long time, and I'm not planning on not understanding how my code works. So I'm definitely going to be paying attention. But currently, if you ask me that currently right now, I'm mainly just designing the user interface. So it's not like a huge issue for me to just let Claude Code just do whatever the heck it wants for right now. Do you have to evaluate your skills and plugins and see if some of these skills are not installed? Many people think it's installed, but it's not. Okay, so let's look and see if I have the right plugins installed. because I actually do want to see that. I'm gonna ask Claude Code this prompt. So here's the thing. I am just wanting to make sure I have all the skills, plugins, MCP servers, or anything else installed that's going to help me best code in Swift. I'm currently building an iOS app and I'm designing the user interface, so I'm just looking for the best skill recommendations that I should have or plugins. Could you please give me a list? Thank you. Let's see what Claude recommends doing for this specifically. The number of videos, photos, or voice messages that are saved within the action item in the friends list should be displayed in the circle that's to the left of the item in the list, much like on the home page itself, how that's being implemented. Okay, let's see what it's recommended for this. Okay, so it says that here's a picture of your setup and here's one clear gap. Okay, what you already have. I already have the MCP server for Figma, plugin and MCP server. Front-end design plugin installed, Mobbin, Claude Code, Xcode. It's there, but it's not connected. That's okay. One thing I'd like to add is Swift LSP. This is a notable gap. Source kit for the official marketplace gives a real Swift code intelligence. Go to definition, symbol, lookup, install this. Minor notes, no action needed. Hicksville MPC prayers is connected. Okay, so apparently Claude is saying this is the most important one that it wants, so let's check this out. Dude, superpowers is in here too.
Superpowers is a comprehensive skills framework that teaches Claude structured software development methodologies. It provides composable skills for test-driven development, TDD, systematic debugging, brainstorming, sub-agent-driven development with built-in code review, and the ability to author new skills. The plugin enforces disciplined practices like red-green refactor TDD cycles where tests must fail before implementation, a 4-phase debugging methodology that requires root cause investigation before any fixes, and Socratic brainstorming sessions that refine requirements before coding begins. How to use? Invoke skills with slash commands like brainstorming to explore requirements and design before implementation, or execute plan to run batched implementation plans with review checkpoints. The framework includes a code reviewer agent that evaluates implementations against plans, coding standards, and architectural principles. For debugging, the systematic methodology guides you through root cause investigation, pattern analysis, hypothesis testing, and implementation, with safeguards that trigger architectural review after 3 failed fix attempts. The Writing Skills module teaches you to author and test new skills using TDD principles applied to documentation.
I'm still a little bit confused what superpowers does, so other than create you a detailed plan, a lovely batch of yapping. Okay, sorry about that. Alright, hold up. 1 second. Just turn my little meditation music back on here. We don't want those AI voice vibes. Sounds pretty annoying, huh? I usually turn everything into components because it's easier for me to reuse and edit them in one place. That's a good idea. You love what I'm doing. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Use Fable 5 to audit Opus or another LLM. That's a good idea. I saw that other software engineers were doing that. When you ask it to brainstorm on ideas, it actually asks me so many questions that I don't even think of. Oh, okay. Thank you, Brandon. That makes sense to me. It asks you questions you don't even think of. Okay, superpowers. Let's install superpowers. And let's install this one, because this one is a Swift app source kit language server, which the plugin works with Swift package manager and projects, providing cross-language support. How to use it: simply install it on the system via Xcode. Oh, maybe you have to open it via Xcode. Hold up, I gotta quit out of this and then run it like that. Okay, that's installed. Superpowers. We're gonna install this one. Whoa! Why is that not copying? Make sure you guys are installing the official superpowers from the actual Claude.com website, because you just got to be careful. You guys just got to be careful you're not installing some person who's gonna hack your computer. Because it's really popular plugin made by not Claude, so I would just Anthropic. So I would just make sure you're getting the right one. You never know, someone might try to accidentally make you install something weird. So you're saying I just do slash brainstorm, add a. You said take a look at Obsidian and build a second brain. Ensure you are using the latest version of your skill and plugins. You can run slash commands like reload skill or reload plugins. it said I had 4 plugins, 0 skills, 6 agents, 1 hook, 1 MCP server that updated. Apparently. Apparently. Okay, so let's test out this brain thing. Just do /brainstorming to explore the requirements and design for implementation /execution to run batched implementation. Wait, can I run this in a new project? I just want to test it out on a new project folder before I go and do something inside of my main project folder. I just want to see how it works. So let me just do like a vibing new folder. Superpowers test. And then I'll just run something in here. Oh, it looks at your project before it asks you questions. That's kind of cool. So actually it would make sense to be inside of a project. So let me put it into here. I know what to do. Instead of this folder, I'm gonna put it into the project that I have that's already kind of a test project itself. So I gave it this project, which is the little CLI guy that gives us the information. And let's see if it can come up with some interesting ideas. So the cool thing about it is I can use the CLI and explore the project, and it's a React.v app that turns and pastes information nicely formatted, paste anywhere, and renders it. What's the idea you'd like to work on? For example, is it about finally adding text? The main project is a way for me to put a place where I can add I can more easily read the output that Claude Code is giving me in the CLI, and it saves the pasted information to the right side of the screen. The issues that I'm having is I want to be able to easily save or delete what I paste in there, and when I like want to X out of something or when I want to clear it, it gets saved to the side even though I might want it to be deleted. And then also what else is happening is I want to categorize the actual responses I get, and I put them in the list on the side in the menu, but the horizontal scrolling is hard to categorize, and I want it to be easier. Like, it seems like it's a pretty tight window up there in the top left. Whenever I add sections, it just feels like I can't drop this other one into the section. I only have like 2 sections I'm able to drop it into. So I need a better way to be dropping these pasted text into different sections at the top. The UI is not very well built out. So I need to be able to see all the sections more clearly that I have access to. What subscriptions do you pay for? I have Claude Max subscription. I have Kimi K3 subscriptions. I have GPT 5.6, and I have that's all of it right now. Those are the ones I don't really want Kimi subscription though. I'm gonna cancel that one. Save only when I choose. When you paste Claude's output into the reader, when should it actually get saved into the library? Save only when I choose. Auto save but clear deletes. Save only when I choose. So it does not auto save to the side, guys. So this is superpowers working. Asking me questions before it implements something. It's basically like a planning thing. A lot of times I will say to give me a plan. Good explicit save it as. So now what? The next thing I want to do to work through is the section layout and drag and drop where the sections are. This is the next part, might be easier. I can put together mockups, layout comparisons, and diagrams in a browser tab as we go. It's still new and can be token intensive. Want me to? I'll open it for you. So it's so superpowers is gonna decide to go in and create some mockups and then layout comparisons, and then it's gonna ask me which one it wants. That's kind of cool, but it says it's gonna use a lot of tokens to do it. Can you just give me 2 layout comparisons and make them very simple? I want it to be as least token intensive as you could possibly make it, while still showing me the ideas you have for implementing this new section layout. Okay guys, so far this superpowers skill is dope. Because it's like kind of let's see what it does. Vertical section list. Which section layout direction fits better? Both replace the cramped horizontal strip. Collapsible folders. Vertical section list. I think collapsible folders are going to be better. That's what I think. Hold up. Guys, I need to go to the bathroom real quick. You guys are so dope. I love vibe coding. Whoever's in the chat right now is all those chill vibe coders who are actually trying to vibe code together. I feel like this is the crew right here. When you hit the save on the scratch paste, where should it go? Okay, it's asking me, what's up, Mark? Yeah, I'm aware of a second brain, guys. Hermes is been a topic for today, and I've been playing around with maybe trying it out, but I haven't fully committed to doing it yet because I think it could add a lot of complexity into my coding workflow that for me personally, where I'm currently at, may add unnecessary complexity. Mark, you're gonna start vibe coding live? Wow, let's go. Yeah, you should. You're super into video. It looks like you love doing video stuff, so you might as well. Just go live when you're making videos on Hicksfield, or I know you like using the video AI generation stuff, so you could maybe just share what you're doing with that. Or I mean, and what are you working? You said you were working on the watch list thing. I remember you said what was it called? Agentic watch list or something? Discord time, you're thinking? I've been working on client, working hard. You think I'm live all the time? I'm not live all the time, guys, but thanks, I appreciate it. I'm trying to be live more. I'm trying to be live more than not. Because I really want to get my project finished, and I'm excited to work on it all the time. So save model from scratch, keep it up. Okay guys, so it just gave me a big output, so let me just see what this says, because I can barely read it in the CLI. So I'm gonna put it into my little guide that is being updated. Okay, so the superpowers skill, this is what it says. Mark, I know, I'm so close. I'm super excited. I'm so grateful, honestly, for everybody who loves vibe coding like I do. Save model, scratch until you keep it. So there's like a scratch pad, I guess, and select to save, sidebar, drop down, data flow backend. This is basically the plan that I created with Superpowers plugin. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna update this website, like, because what I said is that I had a hard time with this section up here to the right. It wasn't easy to drop the things into new sections. So does this match what you want in particular? A, to confirm, and B, anything about the folder tree. I thought it was gonna create me some things to look at as examples. Remember, it said that a second ago, but it didn't. I'm just gonna go A to confirm because we're just testing it out anyway. Brandon, Superpowers is really dope. I like it. It's like a planning thing. When you clear or paste something new while an unsaved scratch is showing, should it warn you first? No, I don't want it to warn me. I'll just have it automatically delete it. I like that superpowers is like / brainstorm, because some of the skills that are implemented into Claude feel like there's no way to trigger the skill in or plugin or something. I like when things are triggerable by a word, like, or / command, because then it feels like I'm using the skill. But when something is just like in the background and it's kind of just like, all you have to do is say these words and then it'll use the skill, I don't like love that as much. I'd rather more have like a specific / command that I use to implement certain things. So I really do like how Superpowers does that instead of something different. Spec written and committed. Here's what it captures. Everything looks good to me. Okay, so what is it gonna give me? Like a plan of action and then execute it? Or writing plans, it says I'm using the skill. I'm using the writing skill within Superpowers to give you a... It's creating a CSS file. Interesting. I don't know why I would create a CSS file. /figure you use. What's up, Zico? Discord server is... I haven't been working on the thing. Zico. Zico, how's your computer going? Is it still at the repair shop or is it fixed? What was wrong with it? Dude, must have been something wrong with that thing. Fan was broken. Did you get it back? Is it working now? Yeah. 98% Celsius. You need a new one. Need a new computer, I guess. Okay, so I just opened up the logo, so I was just messing around with different logo ideas earlier, and just to put as placeholders for the app. May or may not go with something that looks like this. I kind of want some other characters in similar style though. I'm looking for yeah, I like the colors too. I like how it's it matches the kind of the style. Can you create me in a similar style of this, but can I have like 2 hands that are like fist bumping or something like that? I don't know if like fist bump or high five or holding hand. I don't know about holding hands, but handshake, shaking hands. I like this. I'm gonna save this. And then I might use that as the app logo for right now. I'm gonna use this for the app logo for now. Placeholder before I change it to something else, probably. Can you make this the app icon for the app? App should have haptic feedback when you click the buttons around. I like the new logo style too, guys. It's just way more like vibrant and like alive, and like we're living life and we love life. How many apps have I made? I've made my main app that I made. Well, I probably made like, okay, before AI was a thing, I coded by hand probably, well, a long time ago. I made a game, and then I made a random app that was like nobody used it, and I never put it on the App Store, but I worked really hard on it for a while. And then I made the application that turned into the company that I created. So like 3 main ones, I think. But then when I made the main app, the main company that I did previously, I had to do an Android app, and then I had to do Chrome extension and web app and a bunch of stuff, and so that was a lot of work. And I also was always updating it. I was always working on it and changing it and improving it, because I worked on that app for like years and years after I created it. So and I think that's something to remind I could have to say about apps in general, is like, the more time you put into something, the better it becomes. And if you switch projects a lot, then they only get as good as the amount of time you put into them. So, you know, you could work on one app for a long time. You think I should incorporate the app's name into the logo design? Yeah, I like the Lani Day, like LA. You know, like Medium's logo, app logo. I like how they do theirs. Medium app logo. I like how they do the ME and then it gets cut off. Something cool about that. But I don't know if I like my want to do like something like that though. Here's the fist bumping thing. Let me do a new chat and drop this into it and drop the characters. I need to get a new folder. Main. and then I want to make the characters that I like a lot, I want to put them in here. Active. I'm looking to make a logo, and I put you the image of the logo that I currently have, which is a peace sign. I wanted to match the characters that I added, the colors and everything. I really like it. I want to try to use all the colors that are in there, like in one logo, and I want this logo to be like almost like a hand and a peace sign, but like also or can you try this? Can you try this? Different idea. You know how people can put two hands up and they make a heart in the center? I want like two hands that are different colors, so it's noticeably like two different people, but I want the colors to be like all the colors that are being used in the clothing on the characters, and I want those two hands to be creating like a heart in the center. You know how people can do that when you put two hands up and you make a heart? And I want their arms to be like going off to either side of the app icon, and the hand in the middle. Okay, let's see what this superpower thing is doing. The plan is complete and saved into docs superpower plans.md. It's broken into 3 independent testable tasks. The backend update this and this. 2 execution options. Subagent recommended. I dispatch a fresh subagent per task. Review between tasks. Fast iteration. Inline execution. I execute the task in this session using so it's just gonna dispatch subagents for me. That's cool. That's why superpower is sick, because it's gonna dispatch subagents. Can you do number 1? I want you to dispatch subagents and execute this plan. Thank you. I'm really glad I'm testing out this superpowers skill. I think it's nice to have this localhost little test copy and paste thing, because it allows me to test out different things without actually implementing things on a main project. So it's very, very good little testing website. I think coming up with logo ideas is a lot of fun when you're vibe coding. Yeah, I do like, it's so awesome. What's going on, Codename Zulu? Glad to see you're coming back to chill in a vibe code. How's your projects going? Okay, so it doesn't look as cool as I would imagine with this logo, so it needs to be more like this. I need the actual style of the hands to be more in the style of the logo, the hand and logo of the peace sign. That is a crucial part of this. And also the actual hands, the arms should be more coming off to the side, like straight, more horizontal, not from the bottom corners. And it should be like the similar hands as this peace sign is a crucial factor. And I love the colors in the hand and how the colors of the clothes are being implemented inside of the hand. I'm gonna drop in the characters again just so you have reference to it. The previous image that you created is not what I want. Okay, let's give it a second try to do that. And this thing has got some sub agents running in the background. Agent implemented one task. I don't mind the peace sign logo either. Like the peace sign logo looks kind of nice on the app. You know what I'm saying? You trying to add voice commands to find better voices to use, but you like the peace sign? Yeah, I think it would be cool. I'm gonna add liquid glass to it too. Let's do a new prompt. Desktop. Let's just add liquid glass. Can you make this in exact dimensions of an iOS app? And I want to add liquid glass over the top of it. Can you use AI to build a full stack website? Yeah, definitely. For sure. AI can pretty much code anything at this point. The main thing is just knowing what you're doing. So like knowing the architecture. Minimalistic design. Yeah, because you know, like some of the best logos ever created, like if you guys don't know anything about logos, look at this. Can you show me the most popular logos of all time? Let me just search Google. Images. A lot of the best logos of all time, or most popular logos of all time, they can be displayed without any colors. Like just black and white. Like every one of these logos right here, Google, Starbucks, Apple, Ford, they can all be displayed black and white. The only one that can't is this UPS. This UPS logo needs to have, because if you go black and white, it's not going to be having the right things. Do you see what I'm saying? But like this Ford logo can go black and white. Google can go black and white. I mean, you wouldn't have this part, but you would still know it's Google though. You see what I'm saying? Look at this. All of the logos. So the key is for good logo design is you want to have something very simple that works with a minimal amount of colors. But you don't want it to be so many colors. Like, look at can you show me all the logos or app icons that, can you show me all the apps and the icons that are most popular on the App Store? Most popular app icons. Okay, here we go. Another example. Everything is so simple. You would still know what it looks like if it was black. Like Spotify could be black, you would still be able to see it. YouTube could be black, you'd still be able to see it. Snapchat could be black, Facebook could be black, Twitter could be black. All these could be black and you still could understand the logo. But if you remove a color, if you have a logo like UPS that I saw a second ago, and you remove the yellow, and then you wouldn't be able to actually turn that one to just black or white. So let's give that information to ChatGPT 5.6 and actually tell that to it. Whoa, that looks super interesting. Look at this little water droplet. Like Nike logo costed $20 to create. That's crazy. You're trying to get me to, so okay, I understand. So you're trying to ask, so it's better for you to use AI and not study for software development? I see you're trying to ask that question. I think that you need to know how to use AI because of how valuable it is. Regardless, but you have to know how code works. You have to know well, you have to know the architecture of how code and software communicates with each other. Like, how does my app communicate with, for instance, AWS's servers? You know, how does my app communicate with a server? How does my app use an SDK? What is an SDK? What is it? What is a what is an API? You have to know how. You have to know the structure of how things are made and communicate with each other, so that you can understand like how the functions are being written in your app and how they communicate to other servers or apps or stuff like that. And so it's kind of crucial to understand the high view of developing, and it's like you don't actually have to know how to code. More or less, you just have to know the architecture of how code works with each other and how languages communicate and pass information between each other. Because when you know that, I feel like you can create applications that are more usable in the real world. But if you just have an app that's just operating kind of like in a silo, then you just have like the calculator app, you know? Then your app is like, you only can do like a calculator. What a calculator does, which is just does the calculations inside of the app. but it's not communicating with anything on the outside. Do you know what I'm saying? Anything you, I think whatever, yeah, I think I agree with Richard. When first you want to start off with what are you interested in life? What are you interested in doing in life? Because software is just to help people live life. Software is to help people just do what they're interested in doing. And I would start off with what gets you excited to get out of bed and wake up. And then figure out, oh, I'm really excited about this. And so then you're like, okay, well, whatever that is, maybe you can make an app that does something cool in that area of life. And then there's like a reason and a meaning and excitement behind what you're actually doing. You know, that's the key. That's the key. First start with what you're interested in before you go on. Let's do another one because I liked it, but I liked the heart thing, but I wanted it to be more skinnier outline or something like that. So let's go to characters, active, drop it in. Oh my gosh, I wish that ChatGPT implemented a way that saves your prompts when you close out of the window and then open it back up, because that keeps happening to me all the time. Is there an urban kayaking app? I think about it. You spend hours doing it without ever getting tired. The best part is that I get to make a living doing something I genuinely enjoy. Yeah, exactly. You get to do what you enjoy doing, and that's the key. And then you're winning. You're winning because you're having fun. Like, you can't lose. You can't lose if you're having a good time doing it. If you're looking for a result, like money or some kind of a result because of what you're creating, then do you even enjoy what you're doing? That's the question. That's the question. If you don't enjoy what you're doing, don't do it. First, find something you're like excited about, and then each moment you live life, you'll be having fun doing it. It's like if you like playing a sport, and then when you're playing a sport, like if you like basketball and then you're playing basketball, you're not gonna stop playing basketball and be like, man, I didn't make any money, that sucks. You know what I mean? Nobody who loves playing basketball ends playing basketball and says, oh shoot, I didn't make any money yet, that was a waste of time. If you're getting to the end of what you're doing and you're concerned about money, I wouldn't recommend doing that. I would not recommend living life like that. I would recommend figuring out what is your basketball. What's your basketball? And you're just like happy playing the actual game of basketball, so that when you're done playing, you're like, dang, I had so much fun. Oh, what the heck? Is that what I said? I don't think I said that. What we're waiting for is, I'm waiting for this to finish. It ran like a bunch of sub agents to update the this CLI text in the background that I use for sections. Oh, it made sections. Cool. Yeah, I think that's better. I like this implementation better. But it's still coding it right now. It has like multiple sub agents running in the background, apparently. I just was trying to test out sub-age, or I was trying to test out superpowers skill to see what it was all about. Can you create me two hands making a heart in the center, and the heart should be in the center of the app. I need an app like the peace sign app icon, and the characters are just here to show you the colors. I want you to implement the colors, these colors of the clothes into the hand itself. I don't want I don't want the I want the arms of the hands to be going to the left and the right of the app off the screen, and I want it to be kind of big hands. Like look at the peace sign. I like the peace sign a lot. Please like look at the peace sign mostly for the design of how I want the hands to look and the colors to look in association with the hand. And I want the one hand to have certain colors and the other hand to have different colors. Like if you notice, the orange color should be like one hand and the blue color should be the other hand, and it should like have these waves of colors like inside of the hand and stuff like that, and have like a black line around the edge of the hand like this peace sign does. And notice it's not too thick of a black line, it's just a little bit, and then there's like these little like marks coming off the hand that are like, I don't know what that is, like sweat or something, but I don't need any of those little sweat looking water things flying off. Jeez. This little test prompt though is burning a lot of tokens and stuff, so yikers. Yikes. Let me catch up with what you guys are talking about. Okay guys, this is taking a minute. I guess I'll just go back to working on my app. There's something I don't like about the app, which is this was created by Claude when I created the initial thing, which is there's a section in here that asks it, let's just put peaceful. I want to change some of the colors but this, where does it live in your body? And it brings up this chart where you can pick like points on your body, but I don't like this guy. This stick guy looks super weird. I need to change the guy. Erase. And I'm not sure if I want that actually in the app, to be honest. But let me just type. What would I want? Okay, maybe like a silhouette of one of these characters. Whoa, it's too realistic. This is too realistic looking for a hand. It should be more like in the style of the characters that I gave you earlier, in the hand I gave you earlier. Can you give me a silhouette of a character that looks the same shape as this? Like, notice the character's body shapes and stuff and how they're looking. Like, I want like almost like a silhouette, a black and white image of a character like this that you can't tell if it's a girl or a boy. It's just like it's just like an outline but using the same character style shape. And then I'll put that in place of this. But I'm not sure if I'm gonna actually keep that in there. I just don't like that right now. Oh my gosh, it finished. It finished this side project we have going on. Test 43 passing. No work tree branch. Okay, it finished the superpower command planning. Finished. The updated thing should be done. So one honest note before you choose: the automated tasks cover the back end only. Would you like to merge back to main locally? Push and create a pull request. Keep the branch as is. I'll make it later. Discard the work. So this is the work it did. It made a way to clear it. It has unsaved right here. And then if I click save, it should, oh, it drops it into what section do you want to put it in. Oh, cool. And then I can delete. And then I can delete if I don't want anything. I like this better. Okay, so let me go into here. Can you merge this branch back into the main branch? Okay. Ooh. Okay, guys, that is looking good. And alright, let me see. How long have I been live streaming? Coming up on 5 hours and 20 minutes. I think I might I think I might call it for today, guys. I am gonna go get some food and then head to the beach. Go outside for a little bit, right? I've been inside for a while, so the sun is probably coming down a little bit. It looks really nice out there, so I'm gonna go outside. I hope you guys are having good on your projects. I hope you're making progress in your project, whatever you're working on. I'm so grateful to hang out with you and spend time with you. I'm just glad that I've found people who are interested in the same things that I'm interested in, which is vibe coding in general, and also understanding life and how to live a better life. Because that's what we're doing out here. We're trying to understand how life works so we can live the life that we would like to be living. Alright, thank you so much, guys. I love hanging out with you. See Code Zulu, see everyone. Vincent, bye. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll be back. Good luck with what you're working on. See you, Richard.